Yeah, exactly.
Hello everyone, welcome to the second day of the Rubik's World Championship 2017, in Paris. So for now we have the first round of the 5x5 event starting. We have group 1 to 5 and this will be a really long first round. We'll have 20 groups going on for about 2 hours. As for each event, we'll have the best cubers that will be features on the last groups. So just the best one will be solving at about 10:30, and we'll see the best of the best on the front row on the blue group. But for now, we have the first 5 groups. After the 5x5, we'll have square one, first round, sorry. And in the meantime, the 5x5 blindfolded final that unfortunately you won't be able to see because it's features on the rooms on the first floor, and for obvious reason we can't do a live stream of the blindfold events, and we don't have cameras here. But some people are taking movies of the blindfold events, and they will be posting them later after the competition, so we'll be able to see the big blind and multiple blindfold events. And at the end of the morning we'll have the cube first round. Then this afternoon we'll also have 5x5 second round, square one second round, and 4x4 first round. Another big round because it will last about 2 hours and 15 minutes. Then we'll have the 3x3 multiple blindfolds on the side rooms, also second attempt. Then the 6x6 final, Megamix final, 7x7 final, and then Rubik's clock final. The competition will end today, if we are not late, at about 6:20 p.m. Hopefully, we'll manage to do the multiple blindfold fine today, because we had some problem yesterday of cube scrambling and cube judging, and we took about 1 hour and 20 minutes. We were about 1 hour and 20 minutes late, but hopefully we'll manage to do fine today. You can see all the results of the first day, except for the fuse moves, because they have been checked yesterday evening, and they are being typed in CubeComps here. So I think you will be able to see them maybe at the end of the morning today. So 5x5 is going on until 11 p.m. 11 a.m. Sorry.
Your attention please. Today we will start the mosaic building, the Eiffel venue, mosaic building with the logo of the World Championship. You are free to go to the Eiffel venue to participate in this building of this music mosaic, more than 3,000 cubes. You will reach the WCA booth in the Eiffel venue, and then you can start by yourself the mosaic. So please go and visit this mosaic. Aujourd'hui, nous allons lancer la construction
Okay, the first set of 5x5 groups are finishing. So if you are a member of staff or a competitor for groups 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 for 5x5, please come to the contest area. That's groups 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
On est en train de terminer les 5 premiers tours, 5 premiers groupes de 5 par 5. Si vous êtes staff, compétiteurs, pour les groupes 6, 7, 8, 9 et 10, merci de venir prendre vos questions et poser vos cubes sur la table électronique.
Là, quand t'as le doigt dans le nez, c'est fini. Guten Morgen.
We still need some stuff for the orange area. We're missing quite a lot of changes, so if you're starting the orange area, please come right now.
We are still missing competitors for groups 6 to 10 for 5x5, so please send in your cubes. Les cubes des compétiteurs des groupes 6 à 10 du 5x5, s'il vous plaît, mettez vos cubes.
You have 1 minute to do so.
Judges for this row, please try to make sure you don't put the cover in front of the camera. Just put it right next to the display. Thanks a lot. I do it when I'm there too.
Hello everyone. We don't speak much right now because We don't know every competitors, but there is Eric on the right now. And, he's pretty good. And the top cubers will come later in another group. The next group, actually. Yeah, it's the last one, but the next group to be going on the blue table. So no,
No, it's for right now. It's groups 6 to 10, I think.
Yeah.
And then there will
is-
be 11
okay.
to 15, and
Yeah,
then
that is
16 to 20.
Okay, there is still 2 groups to go before the top cubers, and maybe we will try to find someone to comment with us, and for the last group to tell you more details about the resolution techniques and what methods they used and what the reference are. So by now, if you have any question about the planning or competition, you can ask.
So yeah, we can talk a bit about the venue. So this is a very big place. It's just very close to Paris, like at 10 minutes walking. At Aubervilliers, it's in the north of Paris. So the main room is really big. It's cut in half. There is the competitors area, the part where the competition is going, and then on the other side there's a lobby with many tables, so people can just sit down and eat and practice. Then there is the first floor with a lot of small rooms that are dedicated to the side events. So there have been the fierce moves, the multiple blindfolds, the 4x4 blindfold, and the 5x5 blindfold. I think that's it for the side rooms. And there is a lot of more rooms for staff, for score taking. There are rooms for the press also. There are, I don't know if the competitors, no, they don't have anything. They just have the lobby. So that's it for this building. We'll still have outside food truck. So competitors can eat outside quite easily. They don't have to walk much. And there is another building. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to go there, but there's another building with some expositions. I know that the WC does have a stand there. There is also Hanneke, the mother of Mats Valk, Hanneke Rijks, I think, who is exposing some art from wood. There will be, I don't know if he arrived yet, the writer of Cracking the Cube, Jan Scheffler, who wrote a book about his own experience of speed cubing, who was released on 2016. He should be there. Currently, there is a mosaic, cube mosaic going on, who is starting this morning. There is available mosaic with 10 cubes per 33 cubes. So it's really, really big mosaic, which started today. So I think we will take pictures and try to show them on the screen maybe this evening or tomorrow. And I guess that's it.
So in terms of competition, right now it's a 5x5. It's a group 6 to 10, and there will be 10 other group then. And the best cubers will be in group 9, I think, or yeah, no, in group 16, I think. And so there is Eric again on screen, and I will ask for showing you most more of the venue, if it's possible, with the camera. About the national team competition, the Nation Cup, it will take place tomorrow evening. So we see at this time. So for the Nation Cup, we have 72 teams representing different countries. There is a lot of different teams for United States. There is really some great team, and the objective is to solve 3 cubes with a team of 3 players. So each player is solving his cube, and then the next player is solving his cube, and you have to finish 3 the fastest as possible, of course. So it will be kind of championship with a team confrontation, and it's like a table with direct elimination, I think. So like
Yes,
like in
it's,
any other sports.
It's a race between 2 teams.
Yeah.
And one team is qualified for the next round, and so on until the last 2 teams for the final. And yeah, we have really the best players with like Matt Spark in the USA, Sebastian Philippe Weyer in Germany,
yeah, maybe
Cornelius Dickmann, and
maybe we
Big Wong.
can say in details some of the team. So
yeah,
Team USA 1 is Max Spark,
6-second average. Lucas Ether, 6-second average. Patrick Ponce, 7-second average. We have Germany 1, Sebastian Weyer, 6-second average. Philippe Weyer, 7 seconds average on average. Cornelius Dickmann, 7 seconds on average. And Canada 1 with Bill Wong, 7 seconds on average. Antoine Quentin, 7 seconds on average. And Kian Mansour, 7 seconds on average. We have also Australia with Felix Zemdex, 5-second average. Jaden McNeil, 7 seconds average. Tomoya Feynman, 8 seconds average. So
yeah,
and a lot
of great teams. There is Netherlands is really a good team too, with Mats, Rainer, and Eric, with 6, 7, and 8 second average, respectively. And yeah, there is some good team for France too, with Alexandre, Jules, and Pablo. And United Kingdom have a really good team also, with Alexander Lowe, Robert Yeo, and Brendan Valence. So it's gonna be really nice to watch.
This is going to happen on Saturday evening after the end of the official competition. Well, first we'll have a talk of Ian Scheffler about his book. Then I don't know what it is. It's Rubik's Photo Cube Solver presentation at about 7:30 p.m. and then at 8 p.m. So quite late in the afternoon in France, French time, 8 p.m. the Rubik's Nation Cup final.
So I just saw on the YouTube chat that someone asking when the top cubers are going to play in 5x5. So it will be around 10:30 in group 16.
Yes, I guess we'll soon end the groups 6 to 10. We'll move on to groups 11 to 15.
About the fewest moves, we don't have the final results yet. We almost have it, but there is some verification to do before raising it. So we will inform you as soon as we get it. We don't know yet where will be the next world, but Lucas explained yesterday how it is chosen, and maybe when he'll come back, because he's competing for 5x5 right now, but when Lucas come back, I ask him to repeat what he explained yesterday about the choice for the place for the next world. And fewest move have been recorded actually, but it was not live stream, and probably people who filmed it gonna release it after the Worlds. I don't know yet how it's gonna be released. Maybe just a few shots of it, because watching a world fewest move is really boring. So we'll see.
Okay, these current groups of 5x5 are just finishing up now, so we're moving on to the next set of 5 groups. a staff member or a competitor for groups 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15, please hand in your keys and come up.
Nous venons de terminer les groupes 6 à 10. Donc nous allons maintenant commencer.
So right now we are moving on to the next groups of 5-5. It's not right now the top cubers. It will be after these groups, but there will be already pretty good contestants. About fewest move, it can be boring, but I think it's mostly boring because you participate to fewest move, but you don't know any particular specific technique. So if you're just solving the same cube with your speed cubing method for an hour, it's gonna be boring. But yeah, spectating it's really boring, even if you're good at fewest move, because you can't know what the guy is thinking and why he's testing different hypotheses, and so it's not really interesting.
Competitors, competitors from group. You haven't tried the competition. Please drop your cube now at this common station. You have 2 minutes to come to this common station.
About fewest move, I just can say that the 2 last attempts yesterday had pretty good scramble, because I did it, and there was some obvious starts with 2x2x2 blocks in respectively 4 and 4 moves in both second and third attempts.
Start from the right stations, please come to your positions.
Okay, so we just got the fewest move results. So we are going to put them online on the website of the competition in a few minutes, if everything is working, obviously. I can tell you the 3 first results. So third is Mats Valk with 28, 28, 26. So 27.33 average. Second is Sebastiano Tronto with 31, 25, 26. So the same average of 27.33. And first is Marcel Peters with 25, 27, 27. An average of 26.33. That's really, really good result, I think, for FMC, even at the World Championship. And there is in total 11 sub 30 average result. That's pretty good. So I just saw the question about the competition stuff and timers and all that thing on the chat. Maybe I'll try to get someone of the core team to answer a few questions. I'll see if someone is available right now because it's the start of the day and maybe they have a little time to answer you right now. I'll be back soon. So we have Philippe there, one of the members of the core team, who is really busy, but he have just 1 minute to tell you, let's say 2 minutes, to tell you about how many timers is there in the room, how many staff people, how many scramblers.
So in the main room there is 50 timers in 5 zones, so 10 timers per zone, and you have basically 16 staff per area. So just do the math, 5 times 16. And we have also some spare staff. So all in all, we should be around 170 staff for the competition.
Okay.
And in the side room, for side events, we have roughly 30 timers, 4x4 blindfolded and 5x5 blindfolded.
Nice.
For US Move, we have a bunch of
C'est allumé ou quoi? Ouais.
For US Move, we have a bunch of stopwatches.
Okay, and just one last question. Yep. How many scramblers for the event? For example, 5x5?
For 5x5, you have 4 scramblers at each area, so 20. Right now, 20 scramblers are.
Yeah, 20 scramblers, so that's approximately the number.
Yeah. Okay.
And thank you a lot, Philippe, and there is a lot of work to you. Okay, I hope you are satisfied by all these response by Philippe, and right now he's really busy, and all the core team is really busy because there is hundreds of competitors, and that's a rush all day long.
your information, you please wait for the station.
Felix hasn't solved yet, and all the top cubers will be in the next group competing on the blue table just after this group. Okay, so I'm back with two cubers who are going to comment with me the 5x5 last group with the top cubers. So they can introduce themselves. So there is David and Winston. David, you can tell us who you are.
My name's David. I've been cubing for about 10 years. I just competed in 5x5. I got a PB of 115. I'm excited to see what these guys do. I think we're going to see a couple sub 50 averages.
Hey everyone, I'm Weston. I've been cubing also for around 10 years, started in 2009. I've been mostly focusing on one-handed solving. I had North American record. I won US Nationals a couple times, and in 2013 I podiumed. I got third at Worlds. That's probably one of my biggest accomplishments in cubing. So I'm really excited to see these guys do 5x5. I've been staying with them for the past week. I watched them last weekend at, I watched Kevin at least, Kevin and Bill last weekend at US Nationals, so hoping to see some good times today.
Nice. So how do you think Kevin and Bill will do today? I mean, what time? Are they going to beat their personal best, or is it possible? Or
I think for these guys, they pretty much always have the possibility of beating their personal best.
Nice.
They're always constantly practicing. They're always pushing the limits of cubing in general. So I think at any point in time, at any competition, they feel like they have the possibility to break a world record or break a personal best.
Nice. So what do you? Yeah, tell me what do you think?
Something I'm really excited to see is Nam Sung-hyuk, or Sung-hyuk Nam. He has a 54 average as his current official PB, but I know right now at home he's been averaging about 50 or sub 50, so he really could do anything today. He hasn't competed as much as a lot of these other guys, so it'll be interesting to see.
Who I didn't do it.
Sung-hyuk Nam. He is currently ranked 7th in 5x5, but he's been improving at a rapid pace. He's from the Republic of Korea.
Yeah, nice. Okay,
he's definitely one of the most interesting cases because we haven't really seen him compete very much, so we really don't know what kind of times he's capable of.
So that can be a surprise.
Yeah, but when it comes to someone like Felix and Kevin, we see them compete almost every week, so we have a pretty good idea of what kind of things they're going to be pulling out. But for Sung-hyuk Nam, we really don't know.
Okay, really good, really exciting, I think. And I have two questions before the Tokubers show up on the stage. Yeah. First question will be what is your expectation? I mean, can you do a pronostic? Like who's gonna be first? Because it's gonna be second. Who's gonna be third?
I think top three definitely Felix, Max, Kevin.
Okay.
I would have to say I want to pull for my boy Kevin. He's a good friend of mine.
Okay.
I really hope he does well. He's been having a little bit of a rough weekend so far.
Yeah.
But I really think he can pull it through. But Felix, Max, so solid. It's really hard to put them lower than second or third.
Okay. What do you think, David?
Yeah, I think it's the same. Although I could see Sung-hyuk Nam getting in the 2 or 3 spot. I think Felix is going to win this round at least.
Okay.
We'll see what Max does. I think it'll probably be Felix and Max 1-2, and I think it'll be a toss-up between Kevin and Sung-hyuk Nam for the 3rd place spot.
Nice. So about you said Kevin had a tough day yesterday, and I saw him complaining about his results. I mean, he was. I think he was expecting
better time.
Yeah.
So what can you say about the psychological issue in the competition, like the pressure? I think maybe Kevin does not take it as well as Felix, for example.
Felix for sure he's a monster when it comes to staying solid under pressure.
Yeah.
And so Kevin is definitely very solid, but maybe not quite as stable as Felix. But I think what Kevin has been having trouble with is he's very sensitive to different lighting conditions. One thing he talks about a lot is, if the lighting is uneven or the lighting is colored or, maybe it's just too dark. Especially since he focuses on big cubes, like 6x6 and 7x7, where the pieces are very small.
Yeah.
Small like glares and differences in lighting can make a pretty big difference for him.
Like sometimes it's reflecting on the stickers,
Yeah.
depending on how bright your stickers are.
And I know one thing about him is the way he practices. He has really nice lighting in his practice room. He has perfect lighting.
Oh
And
yeah.
I think maybe that it's great for practice, but maybe when it comes to competition, you can't always expect the lighting to be absolutely perfect.
Yeah. I think this is a great lighting here, but it can be difficult sometimes with bright stickers if you're just under the light.
Yeah.
But I saw a lot of comp with really bad lighting, so it's not the case there for people who are not there. It's really great. The venue is really great, I think.
Yeah.
What do you think about the venue?
I really like the venue. I think the lighting is great so far. I haven't had any problems. I haven't done too many solves yet, but I really like the lighting. What do you think,
David? What do you think?
I thought it was all right. There's some shadows depending on where you are, but it's pretty easy to move your cube out of the shadows. And with the stickerless cubes, it's not an issue. Kevin with his bright stickers is what he's complaining about. I'm not sure though, because I don't use bright stickers.
Okay, so the second question I had was I had the chance to talk to Felix yesterday after I broke the 6x6 world record, and I asked him how he do it with so much pressure, and I asked him if the purpose of the world was not winning the world, not doing his personal best, and he said that it was all about fun. So I think he was not in pressure at all. But what do you think about the world? Is it the main purpose of the world? Is it to win the title? Or do you prefer beat your personal best in the first round and don't go on the podium? What do you think about it, guys?
I think winning is fun. But I think it depends on the different people. Of course, the title of world champion is very prestigious, and all of these guys would love to take that title. I think that's more important than them to the money, definitely. But yeah, I mean, everyone's here to have a good time. Everyone's here to meet cubers from all over the world. Some of these guys, you see once every 2 years because the World Championship is every other year. So I at least for me, it's more about fun. But I think for Felix it is more about fun, but I think he also, it's easy for him to say that because he knows he's going to win a lot of events.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, I think it really depends on the reason why you're here. Because for someone like me, I don't really think personally I have a chance at winning first.
Okay.
I have a shot at making finals.
Oh, so we have Felix. So
like Felix is solving.
You can.
So is this synced up with our commentary?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's on the screen. That's why this saw on the live stream. So maybe we're gonna watch them and make a few commentary after each solve.
Great first solve.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pass the mic to David, and both of you can comment each solve after it's finished. Like maybe let us know a few insight about what methods they used, what shortcuts they used, things like that. Thanks.
All right.
I'm gonna try to make them film the good guys.
All right.
All right, so Felix started out with a 48.19. That's just a little bit above the world record. I think that is, if he keeps doing that, that's going to be plenty good to win the round. But Max Park is going right now, and let's see. It looks like he's on his last 4 edges now.
So it's a little hard to see from here.
No, now he's on his last four edges.
Yeah.
Ooh, 49-2. Wow.
I did not expect that solve to end so soon. I did.
Yeah, it looks like he. So one thing that Max does, I know on 4x4 and on 5x5, I think he does too. While he's doing some edge pairing, he'll maybe put in some F2L pairs if he sees an easy insert and he knows that it's on the back of the cube or somewhere in the cube that is not going to be affected during the rest of the edge pairing. Maybe solve a cross piece while he's putting in another edge piece for pairing.
All right, so we already see 2 sub-50 solves. First 2 from Max and Felix. Let's see if Kevin can also pull out a sub-50 solve.
Off stream, Mats Valk just finished his first solve. He shook his head. I can't see from here the time, but it doesn't look like he's too happy.
Felix and Kevin racing. Should be exciting. I think, is this Kevin's first solve?
Yeah, I think it's all their first solves.
Well, ignoring Kevin. Five by five has just become so crazy fast in the past few years. Good 5x5 times now are what good 4x4 times were when I started.
Yeah, with the Wushuang M, I think just about everyone has dropped a couple seconds globally off their average. The 5x5 cubes throughout the last few years, they've been getting better and better. They've been really fast, but the key issue for these big cubes is stability. And it looks like Kevin is above 50 seconds for his first solve.
Unable to pull out a sub-50 for his first solve.
Felix looks like it's close. He's on PLL. Ooh, over 1 minute for Kevin.
All right. Well, hopefully Kevin gets to drop that solve, since we only averaged the middle 3 times.
However, we were just talking about the psychological aspect of it, and starting an average, or maybe there might be a second solve we haven't really been able to see from over here. Always having a 1 minute solve is just in the back of your mind when you're doing the rest of the solves. Like, oh, I really need to do well because if I count that 1 minute solve, I'm definitely not going to win the round.
Now we have Brendan Valance, 2011. Nationals. What year did he win Nationals?
Dusseldorf.
No, Michal won Dusseldorf.
Oh,
right? I forget.
It was a long time ago.
Brendan Valance, though, I think he was the first person to post a sub-10 average of 12 on YouTube. One of the very seasoned cuber, very fast.
Actually, Brendan Valance is not very well known, but very skilled at modifying cubes to be very fast. I know Kevin's 7x7 that he uses right now, he sent out to Brendan and had Brendan modify it for him, and he broke all of his PBs the minute he got back.
Brendan Valance is from Scotland. Kevin Hayes from the USA. Felix Zemdegs from Australia. Max Park from the USA. Southern California. Here he is with another solve. Looks like he's finishing up his edges.
All right, he's on the 3x3 stage. Looks like this one, it's really hard to tell. I always think, oh, this one probably won't be a sub 50, but then Max Park does 3x3 stage in about 6 seconds and gets a 50.17.
Looks like Max's first solve, I think it was a sub 50.
Okay, so Max is actually looking like he's in the lead of Felix right now. Felix got a 52 on that last solve.
I think Felix has only ever not won one round of 5x5, and that's to Kevin.
Yeah.
I wonder if this could be the second. That'd be pretty exciting. Oh, Mott's with a 56. I think it's a really good time for him.
The other thing to keep in mind is, yeah, they really are just trying to beat their PBs, get world records. In this round, it's not as important for them to win because they're just trying to make the next round, then make finals. And in finals is where, they really are competing against each other. Here, these top few cubers are all pretty much a lock to make the next round for sure, and finals as well.
It looks like Felix's camera is kind of blocking his cube. It's a little hard to see. So you warming up with the 2x2. It's interesting.
That looks to be the Rubik's 2x2.
All right, another sub 50 for Felix. Looking good so far.
However, he shakes his head after that. You got to think maybe he locked up during the 3x3 stage, knew that could be a little faster. Or maybe he's just seen Max Park solves and knows that he's going to have to kick it into third gear if he wants to beat him this round.
I think this is the second solve of Kevin that we've seen. First one was over a minute. Hopefully, he can get it under 50 seconds.
I'd be willing to bet good money that this one will be under a minute.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Type Man 5, the Rubik's 2x2 is a new cube that we've been seeing floating around here. It's a stickerless 2x2. It's really small, but really good, actually, surprisingly.
Someone is asking what the world record for 5x5 is. For average, it's held by Felix Zemdegs, 47.88. Singles, 41.24, also by Felix.
All right, looks
Kevin,
like this one
like
is sub 50 for Kevin, a 48.3, and Kevin is definitely happy with that. Oh.
All right. Oh, man. 45 from Max.
Wow. And is that Max's competition PB? Yeah, that is Max's competition PB. He had a 45.95 before this, so 45.
Was that from Nationals last week?
Yes.
Yep. Just last week, Max Park became U.S. national champion for 5x5, taking the title away from Kevin, who's had it 5 different times in the past.
5 years, 6 years, I guess. He won it 5 times in a row up until last Nationals.
Yep.
Here we go, Mats Valk. Mats Valk, interestingly, he's the only one here that doesn't use reduction out of these top few cubers we've been talking about. He uses Yao 5. So, slightly different method where you build the edges and the F2L pairs before finishing the centers. Yeah, the 2x2 is a Rubik's and GAN collab. All right, and we see Kevin and Felix both walking up to do another solve.
Oh, and the looks like that 45-second solve by Max was actually North American record.
Oh, yeah, well.
Congratulations to Max Park.
He was the previous North American record holder, so all his PBs become North American record. It'll be interesting to see as the next year, and Max last year was only known for his 3x3 and one-handed, and now 4x4 and 5x5. It'll be interesting to see if he starts to catch up with Kevin on 6x6 and 7x7 as the year goes on.
Even 6x6 last round, he beat Kevin.
Yeah, that's the first time Kevin has lost a 6x6 round to a USA resident in, I don't know, but I want to say at least 5 or 6 years since Dan Cohen.
I think so far, Max has the best solve and also the best worst solve. Solve is looking pretty good for Felix, though. Definitely a sub 50.
Wow, 44.88.
Great sub. Now Felix has the best, fastest solve.
First sub 45 we've seen. In fact, Felix is the only one to do a sub 45 single, and he's done it more than once. We just saw Kevin get a 51. No, it's good. It's good. It's hard with so many people, yeah. All right, ooh, this looks fast for Max. It looks like he's on his 3x3 phase. Oh,
Oh, PLL.
wow.
Wow, this is a really good average for Max.
So now Max is counting a 47 and a 48.
Max actually has potential for a world record.
Oh,
Does
yeah,
he?
that's true. 47.88. He has 2 solves remaining?
I think he has 1 solve remaining.
1 solve remaining. And Felix has that 52, so it'll be interesting to see if he can drop that or if it'll come back to haunt him.
It would be crazy if Max Park set a world record.
I agree.
First round.
So, I said earlier, it's not really about winning this round, but I think Felix has a lot of pride in not losing a round of 5x5 for a long time, except only 1 round ever in his life to Kevin Hayes. And I think that losing to Max Park would be a little disappointing for him here, and it definitely set the tone going into the next couple rounds.
Pretty good solve by Mats, 52 seconds. He's doing well this round.
Yeah, it seems good. He's putting Yao on the map for sure.
All right, I'm excited to see Max Park's last solve. I wonder how the pressure is getting to him. I wonder if he knows he's on track. I'm sure he knows he's on track for a world record.
He definitely knows he's on track.
I'm sure Felix also knows that Max is on track for a world record.
That's true, although I think he has been solving while Max has finished some of his solves, so... Although usually these guys, will talk to each other and find out what they've each done during the round, so they know who's on track for what.
Again, we have Felix and Brandon Valance. Let's see what...
Looks
is
good.
that a +2? Looks good from here.
All right, Felix. Wow.
Really good solve.
It's like he's not letting that 52 get to him. It's crazy for me to say a 52 is a bad solve.
Yeah. It's actually ridiculous. Looks like, is that Felix's last solve? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a 4x4 time.
There's Patrick Ponce.
Kevin pausing a little bit. Kevin has recently said that he thinks that his relative skill goes up depending on, in proportion to the size of the cube. For example, he's better at 7x7 than 5x5 because he finds his strength to be in the centers and not the edges. All right, good solve by Kevin. This is going to be, looks like it could be fast.
Depending on his LL.
Yeah.
Some of Kevin's algorithms for last layer are questionable. He does wide U moves for his G perms, whereas there's alternatives that he knows with Ds, but hasn't practiced them enough to use in competition.
Is that world record?
Max gets a 47.6.
I think it's close. There's 2 47s and a 48 counting, I think.
I think we would have seen a bigger reaction.
Yeah. Maybe not. I'm not sure whether that was 4 or 5. I thought it was 5. But yeah. At the very least, it's a PB for Max. Moving in from second to second.
Yeah, definitely another NAR average with a NAR single in the same average.
Great job to Max. The lack of reaction from the crowd tells me that that wasn't a world record. It's too bad. Very close though.
Yeah. Devin Core Robinette in chat is saying that that should be average world record by like 0.3 seconds.
Is it really? I wonder why no one is calculating that. Why isn't Max celebrating? Maybe world records are no big deal to him anymore.
He has another solve remaining.
Maybe. I wish we had a feed of all the times people were getting. Yeah, we definitely should.
Yeah, Matsvalk just got a 58. Shook his head. I don't know, 58 is a very slow time, I guess. You know.
One thing about Kevin is that, you know, Kevin is definitely the slowest 3x3 solver of all the top 5x5 guys. So what that means is that he has to actually beat them in the reduction phase by a few seconds in order just to stay competitive with them.
Yeah, definitely. You see Max or Felix finish reduction at 40 and then get a 48, but an 8-second solve for Kevin on the 5x5 phase, especially without reduction, is quite difficult. And also, Felix and Max are both color neutral, so Kevin has to find a white cross, and that sometimes can be pretty bad. Whereas if you see a easy green, blue, red, any other color cross, Max and Felix can just jump on that immediately.
Is that Sunghyuk Nam?
Looks like we're seeing Sunghyuk Nam. We haven't seen any of his other solves, so we don't know how he's doing. But
looks like
we did see one large applause from the audience, and it was not on cam, so I'm guessing that that was Sunghyuk Nam getting a sub-50 single.
Let's see, right now his best single is 47.08, and his best average, let's see, is 54.44. So let's see if he's going to be beating that. Slightly faster than his PB average.
Yeah, it looks like he'll probably beat his PB average this time, but it won't be sub 50 like we were guessing. I think his at-home times seem to be...
Yeah, we really don't know if that's a good solve for him because we see so little of him in competition.
So I didn't get any intel about Max, but I saw that Seung got a 46.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so Sunghyuk Nam got a 46-second solve as his first solve. So looks like he is in the running for possibility of world champion.
Another solve by Brandon Valance.
Yeah, so Max was very close to world record. Sorry, this is our first time doing commentary at an event like this, so we haven't been keeping track of times. It's hard to juggle all the things we're doing at once. For the next 2 days, we're going to work on perfecting the method so that we can tell you exactly what their averages are at the end of the round, what the world record is, or if world records were set, etc. I do think we would have seen a lot bigger applause if that was a world record, though. Yeah, close but not quite.
.103 from Brendan Valance.
Looks like we might have Kevin Hayes coming over for an interview in a second, so during the break, be sure to stay tuned for that. After 5x5, we have Square One coming up next. And looks like everyone's done.
It looks like this heat's just about finished up. I don't see Kevin anywhere. Oh, is that Kevin? I'd really like to talk to Felix and Max. Maximum Park.
Yeah, so it looks like Max beat Felix that round. Is that what we think?
Well, let's see. Let's see if I can pull up some results.
Okay. There's a link to the schedule in the chat for you.
On the bottom because it's the antenna.
Yeah, so after that round, it really looks like Felix and Max are the big favorites. We saw that Sung-Hyuk Nam got a 53, but he also got a 46. So depending on what his other solves were in that average, I think any of the three could take it. Kevin looks like he's in the running. It just depends on, nerves, and it's the World Championship, so anything can happen. A couple of people get some bad solves. Someone gets a personal best average.
So yeah, I tried to show as many results as possible, but not every score sheet was there. And I saw that Seung got not that good on the other solve, like 58, 59 to solve. But I saw that Sebastian Weyer got only 50 for like 350, 151, and one other really close score. So that's pretty cool because it's really consistent. So that can be better than having 45 and then 50.
Yeah,
58.
certainly counting 50s is better than 146, which won't end up counting in the end of the average.
So yeah, probably Sebastian is ahead from Seung.
Yeah, we wish we could show you everyone, including Sebastian, but when the 8 fastest 5x5ers in the world are all solving at the same time, we can only show you the top 2.
Yeah, that was hard to do anything else than showing first Felix and Kevin and sometime Max, and it was really hard. We had Mats sometime, but we didn't saw Sebastian and we didn't saw Seung much. But
Looks like Kevin's still solving.
I
Is
hope,
Kevin still solving? Maybe he's doing some practice solves right now, but Kevin's at a station solving something.
Maybe there was flash photography during one of the solves.
Possible he got a resolve.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Looks like that was official.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know. He just stood up without signing anything.
Yeah,
no,
it's
that was
signing.
an official solve.
Yeah.
That was an official solve. All right. Looks like we're about to start square one. I wonder if we can get Kevin here. He's
about Sebastian average, I don't know exactly, but it's around 50 because he had 250 and 151 that count. So now it will be square one.
Looks like we have Kevin Hayes here.
Is there a camera or is it just?
No, there's no camera. It's just mics.
Oh,
hey guys.
so
Oh, all right. Hey guys.
Hi, Kevin. So how did you do? Was it good for you, or what happened? Tell us.
I didn't do too hot. I let off with a minute solve, so I mean, it kind of puts a little damper on the whole average when you know you have to count the next 4. I think it was a minute 48, 51, 51, then 56. So I had a chance for like flow 50 average, but when you mess up 2 solves, it kind of ruins it, obviously.
Oh, yeah. And did you got an extra solve because you were solving last?
Oh, they messed up my scramble twice, so that kind of pushed me behind everyone else.
Okay, that's
so,
why.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you. Did you have some like favorite for 5x5? What is your what is your pronostic for the finals?
What do I think is gonna happen in the finals? Yeah. Well, Sebastian's looking pretty hot recently. He kind of came out of nowhere. He was pretty. I mean, at home I think he was like 54, 55 until like a couple weeks ago. He said he had like a 49 average at 12. But Felix is looking really strong. Obviously, I probably pegged. I think it was really close between Felix and Max today. Probably give Felix the edge due to experience. Just has better times overall. Probably say Felix, Max 1-2, both under 50. It's gonna be a pretty big dogfight for third. You got me, Sebastian, and as we seem to be more consistent in terms of getting low 50 averages, almost every single average. Bill seems to kind of be all over the place. Sunghook Nam also is performing pretty well. I think he messed up 2 solves also.
Yeah.
I think he counted the 49, and he also counted a 59,
Yeah,
which is just like
it's what we saw.
there's very little data on Nam in his competition experience, so it's hard to predict what he's going to do, but he certainly could be in there as well. And then just because Bill is inconsistent certainly doesn't mean he's out of it. Anything can happen, but if I had to guess, Felix Max and then me or Sebastian, but obviously I'm going to take me in that fight.
Yeah, cool.
So yeah, I've readjusted my goals. I'll be happy with third.
Okay.
Missing the podium would be pretty disappointing, as I won 4 years ago. I got second 2 years ago, so I'll be happy with the podium.
Okay, thanks a lot, Kevin.
Anything else?
If you have no.
No, I think.
Okay, so that's all for the 5x5, but there will be the other round of 5x5, and now we are switching to the square one, I think. And yeah. So we are gonna leave for now Winston and David, but maybe they're gonna be with them another time, maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Thank you a lot, guys. So I hope you enjoyed that commentary by Winston and David, and you like that Kevin came by to ask a few questions.
Last call for competitors from group 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Please bring your square one within a minute.
I remember the time, but so if it went off, but I didn't hear a set, it just went off. You saw that, right? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, thank you.
So currently there is the first group of square one competing, and then there will be the group 6 with top cubers for square one. And Lucas is doing a selection of pictures that we're gonna show you at the lunch break probably. So that's what we are doing.
you were stopping the time. Yeah, so you were sure that. Yes, it's not that.
Bueno, then putting you back up.
So what we decide about the square one is showing if we can 4 tables at the same time on the 2 screen, and so you can maximum of solve, because it's really quick, and we can't change each time there is a new contestant coming in. So we'll see how it should look like, and you will tell us if it's good. Thanks. Oh, was 5 by 5. 5 by 5 was nice, but not as good as 6 by 6 and 7 by 7 yesterday. Maybe there is much pressure, or maybe it's harder to beat the records. So maybe Max beat his personal best on average and single. But apart from Max, Fakes had great time too, but not as good as a world record. We'll see what is up for the next round.
Yeah, thank you. I'm nervous on really big ones. Small ones, it's really fine, but big ones, I just can't deal with it. Yeah, ready. This is exactly what happened here. Thank you.
It's not going to make the fuzziness a lot. I can get a delegate if you want.
Jamais d'extra.
Okay, so 5x5 blindfolded will be starting soon upstairs. If you are competing in 5x5 blindfolded or are helping staff on 5x5 blindfolded, please head upstairs as soon as possible. So that's 5x5 blindfolded, hand your cubes, and 4 staff, please go upstairs. We're now also finishing these groups of square one. So the final groups of square one are now going to be starting. So that's groups 6, 7 and 8. So if you are a competitor or staff for groups 6, 7 and 8 for square one, please come to the competitor area and hand your views. Lucas Etter is still here. Please come to the AV desk next to the competitor area. Lucas Etter.
Final call for competitions for square one. Please bring your cubes right now.
Daniel number 5 and Patrick number 6.
Sergey and Paul.
Harry 5 and Keaton. Sir. Batista, Paul, Daniel. Christopher and Chiaran. Daniel.
Là. 13.
Charlie. Daniel.
Eva. paridades, sí.
We're done.
Grupo 6, ¿no? Igual. Tenemos grupo ahora.
Okay, the square one is just finishing now, so moving on to skew. So if you are a staff or competitor for skew groups 1, 2, 3, and 4, can you please come up? That is skew groups 1, 2, 3, and 4.
après je fais. Ouais. Yes.
Nicolas Gardner, est-ce que vous pouvez venir dans les zones oranges? S'il vous plaît. Robert Tune, and please go to the orange area, please.
Oui, hier, il y avait des gâteaux, et ce matin, je suis arrivée, il y avait que des chips. Chips. Mais t'as pas envie de manger des chips quand tu veux juste te lever. Déjà, je vais faire de base parce que ça fait. Oui, mais d'un côté, avec qui je peux manger les crêpes. Oui, des fois, il y a des trucs. Pourquoi tu passes de muffins? Pourquoi j'ai eu peur?
assis après aussi.
Diego.
Please don't use any flashlights, no flash, please.
Nathaniel. Linus. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, we're finishing up these groups of cube now. So if you are a competitor or staff for groups 5, 6, 7 and 8 plus cube, that's groups 5, 6, 7 and 8. Can you please come to the competitor area and give me the help? Thank you.
On est en train de terminer les 4 premiers tours, les 4 premiers groupes par le cube. Si vous faites partie du 5, 6, 7 et 8, merci de venir immédiatement au table le mélange pour déposer vos cubes. Si vous êtes staff pour le groupe 5, 6, 7, 8 de ce cube, merci de venir immédiatement prendre vos positions.
Uncle Yo, you need to sit in the stand.
We just do one direction. Final code for competitions 5, 6, 7, 8 for skill. Dernier appel pour le top de 5, 6, 7 et 8 du skill.
I just read in the chat that you wanted to solve the top cubers for Cube, but it's not for now. We have 2 groups before they're going to come on the stage. So it will be in maybe 20 minutes.
Et on prend sa caméra pour
15 up for the second round. Maybe it's a 5. Yeah, it's a 5.
Can you count the orange? Are you please lower or more?
Okay, these groups of ski are just about finished now. So moving on to the next 4 groups of ski. So groups 9, 10, 11 and 12. If you are a competitor, we'll start the ski group 9, 10, 11 and 12. Please come to the competitive area and your teams and help out. Thank you.
Ja, ja, nicht so.
Final call for student competitors.
Are you on my team?
For group 9, 10, 11, 12. Please bring your kit like within a minute, please.
Are you somewhere else now? You have a break? Oh, okay, yeah, you have a breaker. Enjoy your break. Take that.
And left.
I'll grab it.
Kenny, you can have a seat right here. Right.
Vamos a trabajar el audio, venga.
Thank you. Daniel. Daniel.
4 judges for the yellow area. If you please come and start.
Manuel.
que no me dejen ahí juegos buenos. Pero lo resuelvan bien, ahí, con perfecto, no tengo que ir a un lado. Pero son chungos de grabo, los patrones de aquí.
Oh, competing? Yes. Okay, good luck. Got it. Okay.
Okay, we're just about done with these groups of skiing. So we're moving on to the last set. So that's groups 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17. So if you're a competitor or staff for groups 15, 16, 13, 14, 15, 16, and 17, then please come have your views and come help staff.
On va terminer ces comptes sur le groupe de school. Si vous êtes dans le groupe 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, merci de venir déposer tout de suite votre cube à la table numéro 1. Si vous êtes staff de 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, merci de venir prendre vos leçons. The staff for red area, can you please come down?
Pero ese van a ser tiempos altos.
Luego el más 2 es cuando pasa, cuando está allí medio y pasa.
¿No estás en el grupo?
No.
En plan, es como, ya, mira, 45.
Porque casi siempre se queda al medio.
Sí, es lo que hay.
Luis Yanes, if you are in the area, please come to the red stage.
A veces puede ser 48 por el una mierda.
usando el cable y a lo mejor tira el cable. Si queda mucho colgando ahí, lo puedes tirar. Puede ser eso, puede ser. Puede ser, ¿no? ¿Y el papelito negro, eh? Pero puede ser nuevo.
Hey, Maxov. Maxov? Anthony? Oh, it's back.
We need one more scrambler at the new area. So staff know how to scramble the scoop and please stop to the new area.
We are with the best jacks in the world. Ha dicho que si no se presentan a la mañana tendrán
Shenyang song. If you will come to the orange area, please you follow to speed.
Okay, we're just about finishing the last groups of skiing now, so it is our lunch break. During lunch, staff, you can collect vouchers from the registration desk, and so you can get some lunch. You get €8 worth. So that's staff, if you want your lunch voucher, go to the registration desk. Multiple blindfolded cube submission is also during lunch. So if you are doing multiple blindfolded, please take your cubes upstairs and make sure you submit your cubes on time. So that's multiple blindfolded cube submission during lunch. And enjoy lunch.
On vient de terminer, on est en train de terminer le dernier groupe de Scoop, donc ça va être la pause déjeuner. Si vous êtes staff pour aujourd'hui, vous avez un ticket pour le déjeuner qui vous attend, donc 8 € à l'accueil, et vous devrez acheter le déjeuner. Si vous êtes un participant au 3x3 du blindfoldé, vous pouvez d'ores et déjà aller déposer vos cubes dans les salles. Bonne pause déjeuner. If you found a volume bag with music, then please bring it to the last at front at the registration desk.
Hard to really tell. Like, if this side is all blue, you can see it. Like, it's like so hard to. I'm like very happy with this. I can do well. I can win on this stage. Like, I'm awesome. So, like, just like too bright. It's just if you're directly under one of the lights, it kind of gives you glare if you have a sticker cube as opposed to stickerless. It just during the finals, if I could just pull my chair back like 4 feet, that's all I need. Would that be okay? Because like there's actually a big difference. Oh, sorry. No, you don't have to do anything. I just want to sit back. I just want to sit back.
Do you have any other place at the first row where you are comfortable?
Yeah, but every station is because these lights line up evenly with the tables. If I just like this one right here is the best, but I can like if I'm in the seat like right exactly right there, it'd be great.
For the organization and the view of the media, it's so much better to have all 10 stations aligned, completely aligned.
I understand,
so
but
is it possible for you when you are asked by the judge to wait for this table to this one?
I mean, maybe. Let me check it out.
Yeah, and if it's not possible, just come back to us. But we prefer to have everything aligned.
okay, I understand. But like, yeah, I understand. It's only because I'm setting my time. It's really just not an issue.
Oh, okay. It's because of the problem.
It's because these are like normal stickers, and the lighting over there, every combination of colors is fine. It's just like one.
So just ask for the judge when it's around. Go on this color table specifically. I will prefer.
I would find that by final stationary as one.
I guess it's on the 10th station for the final. No chance to.
Okay. That's so risky when I've never used that button before. It makes the colors look weird though. Like if I used open button always, like I would do that. It's like mostly. No, like it's not like your hand doesn't move around. I didn't even know you were here. Oh my lord, I didn't know you were here.
Normally
Oh, about like I did something better. I was just wondering, just for six finals, not just for six finals. Well, I don't want to move any of my own moving. I just want to like instead of whatever station I'm at, I just want to sit back here.
I can either move everything back, like other people are not going to do that, get to that, but I cannot just go there, but a very small one. Very well.
Only if you're using like I have my name and it's fine. If they fighting for like black, the same set of then would doing everything like with your back. So okay. I just on one station because we bench two, bench two, everything kind of. I think if all the stations are going to back right now, there is all underneath directly.
So everything just right there.
Right here, like
yeah. Be able to go.
Yeah, 1 meter should be okay. Thank you.
Then you're, yeah. I just clicked it. I need to start the competition right now.
Yeah, it gets better as you go back, but yeah, it's hard to back.
So, yeah. Help me out.
Yeah.
And everything while we start. Good start.
Guys, we're moving the tables back a little bit to be like right?
So we're gonna start the competition again. So first of all, if you're competing in 3x3 vertical manually, rooms are set up so that we can please bring your cube to the side rooms so that we can prepare vertical manually. Now, if you're qualified for 5x5 semi-final, or if you are starting for 5x5 final, please come to your stations.
Bah, il m'a pas revu aujourd'hui parce que du coup je suis allée prendre 2 crêpes et grâce à lui qui m'a donné 1 euro et une
Okay, guys, we have absolutely no burger for 5x5 finals, so semi-finals, sorry. So please regroup. There is 4 areas that are sorted by rank. So if you're in the top 20, you go to the blue stage. Between 21 and 40, you go to the orange stage. Between 41 and 60, you go to the green stage. And between 61 and 80, you go to the yellow stage. Please bring your cubes right now. And staff members, please take your positions right now. So again, first to 20, blue stage, 21 to 40, orange stage, 41 to 60, green stage, 61 to 80, yellow stage.
Alors, c'est vraiment, vraiment beaucoup sur les 2 minutes. C'est comme Matt, qui est un 7-7, il est un pote, moins facile. Au lieu de 3 minutes, c'est ça que
We're missing really a lot of staff, a lot of judges and scrambblers, and also a lot of cubes. We're missing the yellow team and most of the orange team. So if you're starting right now, so I'm missing David Rubik, Dones, Paul, Swan, Jacob, Nina, Mika, Mathieu Léa, Nils, Rami, Morales, Owen Saha, Yuki. Okay guys, so in the group stage we're missing Ned inside, Alexandre Carlier, Toro Wu, Samantha Raskin, Sungin Nam, Ethan Wu. In the orange area we're missing Waiting Zombie and Brandon De La Cruz and Daniel Rosenberg. In the yellow stage we're missing Lucas Olga, Antoine Martin, Carlos Stapp, Stanley Chendo, and in the green stage we're missing one. We're missing Maciej Chabesky, Daniel Wallin, Philippe Levicki, and Antonio Lopez. Please, this is the final call for 5-on-5 semi-final. Please come right now. You have 2 minutes to go to queue. And green area, Michal Lizwuski. Jet Mark. Antonio Lopez to the green area, please. In the orange area, we're missing Daniel Rose-Levin and Brandon De La Cruz. In the blue stage, 5 minutes 9, last call for 5-on-5 semi-final. Finally, in the yellow stage, we're missing Stanley Cheto and Carlos Stapp. Please come as soon as possible. So we're still missing 7 man at the green area, Brandon De La Cruz at the orange area, Carlos Stapp at the yellow area,
Hey, everyone. It doesn't look too happy about that time. He must be thinking about round one. He got a sub 50 average, but it wasn't enough to best Max Park. You know, when people think of Felix Zemdegs, a lot of times people think of his dominance in 3x3, but really he's had the 5x5 record for, you know, 8, 6, 7 years, something like that. So in some sense, Felix is more dominant in 5x5 than in 3x3. Got a 104. Looks like another sub-minute time. How many viewers do we have? I mean, 34. Around 334 viewers, looks like. What's up, Brandon Harnish?
Alright, it looks like Max Park is walking up to the stage for his first attempt.
All right, winner of round one is about to start, Max Park.
You've got Sebastian Byer sitting down on the left there.
Sebastian Wire. I'm not sure what his rank was round one.
I believe he was third, just after Max and Felix with a 50-point-X average.
Quite fast. You know, he's been really good at 4x4 for a long time and just recently gotten really good at 5x5.
It must be the one.
Definitely a contender to podium.
Yeah, it's become sort of a race for third place here, as if you were here for 5x5 round one, afterwards we had an interview with Kevin, and he was saying that Sebastian has been averaging 54, 55, and just in the last month or so he's been practicing a lot and gotten a 50-second sub 50 average of 12, and it looks like it's showing off. You know, he has a lot of experience competing, so his times at home become very similar to his competition times because he's used to the nerves. However,
looks like Max started with a subpar solve for him, 53, 55.
You got to imagine Felix is seeing that and quite happy. I hear a lot of applause coming from somewhere. We're not seeing it on stream though, so unfortunately I don't know what the time is.
Yeah. Maybe just a few people cheering on their friend. It's like Sebastian starting 3x3 stage at round 52.
We just got the result here for, and 55 seconds they cut Sebastian off because it's not a good time. And Felix is beginning his solve. Ooh, a 101. Looking like Kevin Hayes in the first round. We did just get the results from the first round of 5x5. So Max Park won with an average of 48.09. Felix was just behind him with an average of 48.17. And remember, the world record is a 47.88 average. So both of these were within a quarter second, half second of setting another world record. Another sub 50 solve for Felix, a 50.99. It seems like everyone is a little more nervous this round. I think maybe Max knows he has the potential to break a world record after that last round. I actually talked to him after the first round, and he was saying, "Oh, I got a sub 50 average." He didn't realize how close he was to setting the world record, which is uncharacteristic of Max.
Here's, I think, the second solve that we've seen of Kevin. Or no, maybe the first one. I think he went up before, though.
Yeah, I
don't
saw
think
him.
he was on
I saw
string.
him sitting down, but I think they were showing someone else solve. So unfortunately, we don't have that time for you.
Looks like Kevin's working on his 3x3 phase. Doesn't look like it's going to be a sub 50 solve, though. 53.10 or 15.
53.15 is faster than Max's first solve, but all of these competitors are going to hope to drop that time.
Yeah, right now we're in the process of getting all the cameras straight so that we can make sure we get all the best solves for you guys. Looks like Max is stepping up right now. Probably going to get him on camera fairly soon. We've only seen one solve from Max so far, 53.55. He's definitely one to watch for this round.
It'll be interesting to see how Max performs as the results go. He is a relatively young cuber compared to a lot of the guys he's competing with for the titles. Last year at U.S. Nationals, he was certainly nervous during the finals, but this year at U.S. Nationals, it seems like he is more comfortable competing under pressure and was able to win 3x3, 4x4, 5x5, and 3x3 one-handed at U.S. Nationals.
Yeah, Max is young both in terms of his actual age and how long he's been a top-level cuber. It's only been top level for maybe 2 years, something like that. Maybe even less.
Yeah, well, all these other guys have been competing for world championship titles for 4 years plus.
All right, here we go. Good solve.
Wow, 45.79.
Seems like we have a late reaction from part of the crowd, or
another
saw a different solve. It looks like so far Max is ahead of Felix from the solves that we've seen so far.
Yeah, so Felix has a counting. It's a 50, but it's a 50.99, so essentially a 51. And a counting 51 for Felix is extremely uncharacteristic.
All right, here we go, Sebastian. I think this is the second solve that we've seen. Not sure if he's done any other solves.
The first one was a 101. Not what we expect based on the first round, but you know, maybe the first round was a fluke. We were saying he is usually averaging around 54, maybe getting a 50 average, official personal best for him, has affected his nerves a little bit. You never know what they're thinking about while they're solving. Hopefully they're thinking about nothing but pairing edges, F2L pairs.
Centers.
Depending on what part of the solve.
Maybe some Yao. Thinking about centers and edges.
Yeah. Looks like he just finished his edges at around 42. 38.52. Oh my God.
Oh my
He
God.
just shatters the world record by 3 seconds there. And they cut off the reaction. Oh, there's a new world record. Sebastian 55 shaking his head. Wow.
It's all from Sebastian, but nothing compared to Felix.
I do not believe it. A 38.52.
You know, that's
And
a good 4x4 time for me.
wow, I hope I could get a 4x4 time like that.
Oh my God. So that's how many world records has Felix sent this weekend? That's his 5th one.
That is, yeah, his 5th world record this
5th world
weekend.
record.
All he has to do now is set the 5x5 average, and he'll have set 5, 6, 7 average and single. Although with accounting 51 in this average, it's unlikely that he sets the average world record.
But you know, regardless, he is really happy. That's an amazing solve. Oh my God. Wonder what all the other cubers are thinking.
Yeah, I think that might be unofficial world record as well.
That's incredible.
Someone in the chat is saying that it is his PB, and since Felix has all of his PBs online on a Google Sheet, I think that's probably right. 38.5.
Felix is notorious for getting his PBs in comp.
Yeah, just last weekend, his 6x6 120 single was his overall PB and the unofficial world record. Actually, I think, what does he have? Slightly faster 120. It's irrelevant because he just broke the record again this weekend.
Yep. Farming those records. Wonder what Max is thinking. Max is thinking, man, this is the good scramble. Probably not.
Max is looking around before he starts his solve. Looks like Sung-Hyuk Nam is on his edges, or on his 3x3 phase. Doing some weird wide F moves, it looked like.
Man, strange.
PLL at 50.
52. Right now, all we need is for Max to get a 37.
However, it looks like he's still pairing edges at 34, so I don't think that's going to happen today.
3 second solve? Sub 4? Oh.
3x3 skip. And, you know, when you see a crazy record like that, it definitely just changes the tone for the rest of the round for these cubers. How can you compete when someone is able to pull out a solve 3 seconds faster than the old world record?
3 seconds is a ton. That's so fast.
However, looking at the averages, Max has a counting 47.62. Felix has a counting 50.99. So Max is still heavily in the lead as far as the average goes for this round.
Once again, Max is on pace for world record average.
World record currently is 47.88.
What is that? 45, 47 or so?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
And Felix is sitting down for his next solve.
Yep. What an exciting weekend. So many records all set by Felix.
Yeah, you know, it'll be interesting if we see a world record this weekend set by someone else. Max Park, likely the favorite to set a different world record.
Yep. I would not be surprised.
Nice.
Sebastian with a 48.
Sebastian with a 48. All right, Felix
Great
has begun his 4th solve. So now we said Max is ahead, but, you know, with that 38, any fast solve that Felix gets is going to count, unless it's another world record. I would be floored if he sets another world record.
This is a fast solve.
This is going to be a very fast solve. He was already on his 3x3 stage. Looks like he's on a well. This is going to be like a 44.
Good job.
43.25. And just like that, Felix is well into the lead, even with the counting 50.99.
Yeah. Man, this is pretty exciting. Counting 43.25.
It's all going to come down to the last solve, though. If Max can do 2 more 47s, maybe a 45, keep up his current pace, He will still be in the lead.
I think this is where competition experience really comes in, right? Because, you know, Felix has literally set 100 plus world records.
I think 109 at this point.
109 now, yeah. And Max has how many? Well, I don't know, less than 10.
I can count on both hands.
Yeah. So Felix definitely has experience of bringing a world record average home. When you know you have when the last solve depends on it. Let's see how Max can handle it though. All right, this is the 4th solve we've seen from Max on stream. Angle's a little awkward. Looks like we can see the cube though.
And that's what matters.
Oh. It'd be crazy if he had 2 averages faster than the current world record average this round.
Reminiscent of 2011 World Championship, where the world record single was broken 4 times in one round, and the world record average was set.
Is he on PLL? Can't see too well.
It.
Oh man.
And that looks like a PLL.
51-6.
And now Felix has basically locked up the win on this average. Counting 43 is very hard to compete with. You need to be extremely consistent. And Felix coming off of a 38 and a 43.
Yeah.
His last solve could easily set a world record.
All right.
What does he need here to set a world record on the last solve?
See, he has counting 43 and a 50, or let's say 51, 43.25.
The chat says he needs a 49.4.
Okay, Felix needs a 49.4 to set a world record.
The chat has misled us before.
Yep, chat has been wrong before. The person saying it is Felix Zemdeg, though, so doesn't get any more reliable than that. Pretty sure he's in the chat typing, telling us what he needs.
He must be watching the scrambles from the stream. Here goes Kevin Hayes.
Kevin? Haven't seen too many solves from
and
him.
He's still pairing edges past the world record.
Oh, man. Might be a little rattled.
Still a decent solve, 51.55.
Definitely faster than I thought it would be. But, you know, when you just see a 38, a 51 seems pretty slow. Even though 51 is still blazingly fast.
Wow, 38. I'm still in awe.
I hope someone can reconstruct that solve. I really want to see it.
I'm sure someone will.
Looking at you, Breast. All right. Okay, Felix knows.
Takes a deep breath.
He knows what he needs. He's done this 100 times before. See if he can bring it home.
The crowd gets quiet as Felix starts to solve. Everyone is watching.
See if Felix can get his 109th world record. 49.4 is the time to beat.
Getting fast times on 5x5, you have to be turning fast. You have to be efficiently solving. You have to be fluid. There's just so much that goes into a good solve, and you have to be focused 100% for, I guess, about 38 seconds.
Nice solve by Mats. We're all looking at Felix.
Looks like he's still pairing edges.
Pairing up his edges.
Okay, now he's doing 3x3. Oh, wow, this is going to be fast. I predict a world record.
Oh man. Oh!
Wow. And
World
Felix
record average.
Shatters the world record
world
average.
Record
with accounting
average.
43.25, accounting 44.48, and accounting 50.99. Wow.
Congratulations to Felix Zemdegs on his 109th world record. 5x5 average.
I think that's his 110th.
110th? Is it 110th? Either way. Ridiculous.
Let's calculate this out real quick. We don't have the exact times written down. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, we do. Okay, so we have 50.99, a 43.25, and a 44.48. 46.24.
Handily beats the previous average, 47.88. Looks like Felix's streak of 5x5 world records will continue for at least one more round. I'm sure he's feeling good going into finals.
Now Felix has the 5x5, 6x6, and 7x7 world records all set this weekend. It'll be interesting to see what happens in finals. Only one person has ever won 5x5, 6x6, and 7x7 in the same world championship. That's Kevin Hayes. The big cube sweep. Felix looks primed to take it.
You can tell all that Latin America tour competition practice is definitely paying off. We have the last solve from Max.
Looks like losing around the Max did not rattle Felix in the slightest. In fact, he probably just practiced a little bit and decided to set the world record.
Yep.
Just to prove the haters are on.
54-3 from Max. Not a great solve for Max, but I wonder if we could get an interview with Felix.
Oh, do you want to be?
Do you think that's possible?
Yeah.
That would be great.
Let's see, maybe he'll sit down with us.
Yes.
Hey, this guy lost his.
No, this
Oh,
is not the
this is
commentary screen.
So we're trying to get Felix on the stream.
How are you gonna find someone's name? How do you know who this is? I know. I kind of know who this person is. It's just that I just want to give it to like.
There's your Felix over here.
Yeah,
Yep.
Mario just went. Yeah, if you can find him.
If you could try to find him too, that'd be good.
Yeah, we're really trying to.
Kevin Hayes helping out, helping us find Felix.
Yeah, you know, 54 from Max is. It's just, you know, I guess a really bad solve now. Like 10 seconds above the world record. No, not 10 seconds. 8 seconds.
Yeah, it's
46 average, and here comes Felix now.
Here comes Felix. All right, I'm gonna. Oh, sure. I can talk to Felix for a little bit.
I just did it for the boys back home.
So first, all right.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Well, first of all, congratulations on your 2 new world records.
Thanks, Weston.
So 38. How often do you get 38s at home?
I've had one ever.
Yeah.
So that's my PB.
That's your comp PB.
Kevin gets annoyed because I do that kind of stuff sometimes.
Do you know how many times you've gotten comp PB or all-time PB in competition?
I think I've done it twice now for 5x5.
Twice now for 5x5. I know you've done it for OH single.
And I've done it for 6.
Yeah.
Oh no, OH single I had a 5.
Oh, you did?
Actually.
Oh, you
Yeah,
already had a
yeah.
5? Oh.
Once for 6, twice for 5, I think.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
That's very impressive. What about the? So was there anything special about the 38?
Centers were like flowed really nicely, and then after centers, I think I had a bunch of like edges where 2 were made. So I think I did a bunch of those, and it flowed really nicely.
Yeah.
The last 4 edges were kind of easy. I think F2L was pretty nice as well, and then I had a ZBLL. So I paused a little bit and then did my ZBLL.
Yeah.
And I looked at the timer before I did it. So.
Yeah, it's hard not to look at the timer.
Yeah.
What about what were you thinking going into the last solve of the average? Were you nervous?
A little bit. I wasn't actually thinking about too much.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I knew I needed like a 47 or something to get the average, but wasn't too sure.
I think according to the stream, you needed like a 49.4.
49. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So you beat it by quite a big margin. I think.
What was the average?
It was like 46 too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take that.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you think not winning round 1 kind of helped boost you a little bit, or were you not really thinking about that?
I wasn't really thinking about that too much.
Yeah.
I wanted to break the average because I thought it was somewhat beatable.
Yeah.
Or it was going to be me or Max
Yeah.
sooner rather than later. And then I started out this round kind of average, and then I don't know.
So I know that when a lot of people think of Felix Zemdegs, they think of kind of your dominance in 3x3, like just normal 3x3. But you know, I think you've had a longer streak for 5x5 world records. Do you think your relative skill in 5x5 is like you're the best by a bigger margin?
I guess probably based on statistics, but like 5x5 is a longer event, so there's less variance. Whereas 3x3, you know, there's a little bit more luck involved.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I would say. Like,
Yeah.
I think I've done more 5x5 records than 3x3 ones.
Yeah. Well, anyway, congratulations. I think that's your 110th world record.
I think so.
Something ridiculous like that. Probably definitely more world records than anyone has ever made, and probably more world record than anyone will ever have.
What's that?
So what's the next world record going to be?
I got 5 blind in about 20 minutes. No, I'm not doing that. I don't know. Hard to say.
All right.
I'll try.
Well, we'll see how 6x6 and 7x7 finals go then.
Right. Oh no, I'll be nervous in those. I think.
Yeah, that's true.
I won't be expecting much like round 1.
All right. What's your prediction for your average in 6x6 and 7x7 finals?
If I can get around like 130 for 6x6, I'll be happy with that. And if I can get like sub 220 for 7x7, I'll be happy with that. But hard to say. I don't know how nervous I'll be. I haven't done any finals yet.
All right. Well, thanks for sitting down with us.
Thanks,
Anything
Dave.
else you want to say here?
No.
So I don't know if you noticed, but we put you on the stream.
Yeah.
So you can say hi to the people watching if you want. Thanks.
Awesome. No problem.
Thanks.
What a setup.
I'm sure you're feeling really good going into finals.
5x5. Yeah.
All right, thanks. Cheers.
This square one round 2 now.
Oh, thank you.
All right, so
do you know anything about square 1?
We have square 1 round 2, so Weston and I are going to hop off commentary again because we don't know anything about square 1.
Yep.
Back to Mario.
Oh. What I think.
Thanks, guy. Thanks for the commentary. That's really nice. Yeah. So the, so you can come back later. That's really nice. And yeah, good luck. So yeah, Weston and David left, and I hope you enjoyed their comments, and they will be back later for 6x6 and 7x7 finals, and maybe also for the 4x4 first round. Yeah, for those who weren't there, Felix got a world record single and average on 5x5, 38 in single, and the average is something like 46. I lost the exact time, but it's 46.24. Thank you. Yeah.
This is the very final code for square semi-final. Winning in the yellow area, Kaiju Yao.
Mario, est-ce que tu as le temps exact du solve pour ceci? Le 38.
Oh, 30. Oh no, I don't know 38. I don't know 38.
38 something.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's definitely a
I
world
have
record.
the exact time for. Oh yeah, I have it.
Semi-final code for Nigeria with 50 points.
52. 38,
And
52. Thank you,
Bataki. And final code for Carlos Mendez Garcia Barroso and Judith Vegara. You have 1 minute to win your cube, or you will be disqualified and you won't be able to participate in this round.
I saw the questions about square 1 on the chat, and we are actually searching for the result of first round to say
what you should have get to get on the second round and who is leading.
We still one more in the blue area.
So I'm back with the square one results. The last person qualified is Malte Ilfeld, and he has done an average of 20.32. So you had to do less than 20.47 to be qualified to the second round, and the three first person are third Yu-Jun Liu with 11.13 average. Jaden McLean came second with 10.36, and Charlie Stark was first with 9.81. Yeah, as I saw in the chat, the best word in French for cubers is probably roux, because it's the name of the method from French guy. So roux is a French word that works. And actually, did you know that Gilles Roux is competing to this World Championship? He didn't been to a competition for a long time, and he is there. You know, he had done fewest move yesterday, and maybe he will do the 3x3 too. about what you're seeing right now, it's the second round of Square One, and I can give you again the 3 first contenders for the first round. It was third Ryu Jun Liu with 11.13 average, second Jaden McNeil with 10.36, and first Charlie Stark with 9.81.
Sub 11 happened. Should have been way better though. That third solve I messed up.
A little reminder for the people competing in multiple blindfolds, you must bring your cube upstairs for them to be scrambled before the beginning of the event. Thanks. Pour ceux qui participent au multi-blind, s'il vous plaît, amenez vos cubes au premier étage pour qu'ils puissent être mélangés pour aider ces messes. guys, I have some news from the 3x3 Retro Grand. So there is a few cubes that don't comply with the regulation, so I'm just gonna announce the people and the number of cubes. So if you could go back to the multi-ranking rooms to change these cubes, that will be awesome. So for Ramses Amala, we need to change 2 cubes. Oleg Ulitsenko, we need to change 1 cube. Antoine Quentin, there's 5 cubes that we need to change. Eddie Duturch, 1 cube. Michael Young, 2 cubes. Monty Whale, 1 cube. Harry Savage, 2 cubes. Oliver Licht, 2 cubes. Arthur Garçon, 1 cube. And Tim Reynolds, 1 cube. If you're here, if you heard anything, please go back to the multiple program room so that we can change the cubes.
I just let you a set of photos by Lucas from yesterday that we posted on the Facebook page of the French Speedcubing Association. So if you want to share it and look at it or whatever, there is a link in the chat. And we're not doing any commentary on Square One because we didn't find anyone who was into Square One that was available to comment yet.
So we are done with Square One's final, so we will soon start the 4x4 first round.
So yes, Square One's just about to be finished, so if you are in 4x4, either competing or staff, groups 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5, can you please go to your groups and hand in your cubes and help out? So that's groups 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5.
Square 1, on passe au peloton 4x4, du groupe 1, 2, 3, 4 et 5. Merci beaucoup de plus, si vous êtes stable, on est 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Merci de venir. Proposition. We receive two judges for the yellow and red area, and green area too. Staff, please take your positions.
We will be back soon for the 4x4. I think David and Winston will come back. We are starting right now with the group 1 to 5, and there is 22 groups actually. So it's gonna be really long, and the best cubers will be in the group 18.
Staffing groups 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4x4. Can you please come and help out? Thank you.
I wear it because I have to remember that I'm going to do my design for today.
Can Kevin Gerhardt please come to the blue stage? Kevin Gerhardt.
I thought there is a question again about cup comps and the results not being updated. In fact, we use a local version of cup jumps at the World Championships, so they are first taken on site, and we know all the results before we can advance to the next round, and then Luis upload all the results on the web version of CubeComps. So it takes a little time to do it, and that's why it's late.
I understand. I ran nationals last year, so I understand. Yeah. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm ready. What no worries. Oh, you spied one. Cute. Yeah. It's expensive, but beats replacing stickers all the time. I like my colors.
Young Bengrage, if you could come to the starting room right now, please. Young Bengrage.
Here again. Thanks. I'm ready. Yeah.
Someone asked when Sebastian and Felix are going to be in stage for 4x4 first round. So Sebastian is in group 18 with Eric, Alexandre, and Drew, Carlos, and that will be the last group on stage. And before we will see Felix and Dario, Max, and also Kevin is in group 14. So right now it's group 1 on stage then there will be group 6, then group 10, then group 14, and it will be Felix and Max, Mats, Kevin. And finally, group 18 with Sebastian and Philippe, Alexandre. So you have to wait for them still for like for 1 hour of 4x4 only before you can see Felix on stage.
Ramses for the last people to go referee, please come near this starting room as soon as possible.
Okay, we're just about finishing up with these groups of 4x4. So the next groups of 4x4 are going to be groups 6, 7, 8, 9, and so that's group 6, 7, 8, and 9. If you're competing or are staff of those groups, please come and help out. And also, multiple blindfold is about to start very, very soon. If you are staff for multiple blindfolded, please go upstairs and help out. And we also need a lot of judges for multi-blind. So if you are not doing anything and want to help out, please head upstairs and help judge for multi-blind. Thank you very much.
On a terminé les 5 premiers groupes de 4x4. On va passer au groupe 6, 7, 8 et 9 de 4x4. Si vous êtes compétiteur dans ces groupes, ou si vous êtes stable dans ces groupes, merci de venir organiser votre équipe immédiatement. Également, nous allons bientôt commencer le deuxième essai de 3x3 multi-blind. Si vous êtes compétiteur, vous pouvez leur voter. Si vous êtes stable ou être disponible, vous pouvez, s'il vous plaît, aller juger dans le essai de boxe. Merci.
Right now you can see some of the streaming team on the screen. So there is a Japanese stream, and there are two Japanese, yeah, doing the stream, and just next to them there is the team which are filming all the scene you can see on the screen during all the weekend. And you can see a part of the venue for those who wanted to have some global shots. There you have. So if you want to check the Japanese stream, it's on a platform called Nico Nico. So I don't have the link, but I think you can find it. So as there is nobody right now on the stage, on the blue table, we are taking some shot of the crowd. I hope you like it.
yeah, basically we judges for the so that we go through it.
I just went to the Japanese team to ask them to put their link on our chat, so you can then check their stream. So the guy in charge of the Japanese stream is gonna put the link soon, I hope.
have finished with that set of 4x4. So the next groups are groups 10, 11, 12, and 13. So if you are a competitor or staff for 4x4 groups 10, 11, 12, and 13, please come to the competitor area and using alcohol. Thank you.
On vient de terminer le groupe en gros de la par 4, donc on va commencer le groupe 10, 11, 12 et 13 du 4 par 4. Vous avez compétiteur en série, merci de venir tout de suite nous revenir le câble et le vent. Single Star pour ce groupe, merci à valider et de juger le
Carlos. That's called.
Axel Brice, est-ce que tu peux nous dire dans un orange immédiatement suivant? Axel Brice. can you please come to the orange station so that you will come back?
Daniel?
Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry, I was contesting for 4x4. Actually, not really contesting because I didn't practice since last year, so it was really bad. But now we're gonna see Felix on stage soon, and I'm gonna try to find our friends Weston and David to do a commentary again. And there will be two groups of top cubers, the next one and the following groups are both so yes, that's not the Felix group yet. There is still Brendan and I saw also earlier Eric who are in this group, and the next group will be Felix group. If I remember right, there will be also Alexandre and maybe Drew, and after there will be the group with Sebastian and Kevin. I will try to find Winston and David to come on this with us.
We're just about finished with this set of 4x4, so the next four groups, if you are a staff or competitive court, can you please come and hand your group and come out? So that's groups 14, 15, 16 and 17. So that's groups 14, 15, 16 and 17. If you're in those groups, please come to the competitor.
On est en train de terminer le 4, on va lancer le 4 suivant, le 14, 15, 16 et 17. Si vous faites partie de ces groupes, merci de venir également poser vos cubes au table de demande. Si vous êtes staff pour le 14, 15, 16 et 17, merci également de venir dans une zone pour réaliser le demande.
Final call for 4x4 groups 14, 15, 16 and 17. That's final groups for 14, 15, 16 and 17. We still need a few judges as well, so if you're staff and not doing anything, and you would like to have up, please come to the competing area and help judge.
C'est-à-dire que toi, t'es là des fois.
Okay. Anywhere. Sorry, I got mixed up.
Hey, I'm back. Sadly, Winston and David can't come on with us because they're competing right now in one of the group behind the stage. So we're gonna watch mainly Felix and Max, and there is also Mats who are competing right now. Nice time from Max. So I didn't even saw if Kevin has finished his solve or if he had DNF, but Felix did the first time of 26 and the second time of 23.46, and there is a 24 for Max and a 34 for Mats. Sebastian is not there. He will be in the next group. Okay, so we can't see the timer. It's probably just the battery. I hope so. Yeah, 28 for Max. Was it 63 something? 28? 63, I think. 68, okay. So here is Mats again after bad first solve.
this one seems better. 27. Okay, this one seemed better for Kevin. He had a parity and 29. 29 for his second one. Seung, I'm gonna check if Seung is solving now or if it's in the next group. I will tell you as soon as I see. So Seung is solving right now, but we didn't see him, so it's probably another. So that was a 23 from Felix, 23.09. We didn't saw that, but it was just close to our streaming table. $26 for Max, apparently. And 27 for Mats. Again. And here is Kevin again. Nice finish for Kevin, but I think he was late before on the early stage. 28.828. Now we have Abdelak on the left, a French cuber. Yeah, I left to try to have Seung being filmed, so we can see it, because we didn't have any chance to saw him before. So.
Okay, so you haven't written it down yet. That's good. Okay, so this is okay. But you didn't know the rules.
So that was a good decision to put Seung on stream. Yeah, the 24, I guess. And we have Max and Kevin on the right. Again, a lot of speed at the end of the solve for Kevin, but time is not as good as he wanted to be. 22 for Max, that's really good. So if we didn't meet anything, we have 24, 28, 26 and 22 for Max. So that's really good. And the 26.83 for Felix. 26.83. $29 for Mats. So yeah, the times you give for Felix are good. We will see his last solve. And now we have Seung again with a 26. So it was 24 earlier and 26 now, but we missed probably the first solve of Seung. Kevin again with a 28. And Felix is up to his last solves. That seems really fast, but he had some parities, I think. 28. So it's a great average, but not close to world record. We are used to world record now, but it won't happen for this round. Yeah, so we have also Loic who is here.
So basically we have a average for Felix, something like a 24. Yeah, so it's 26.3, 23.4, 26.8, so yeah, 25.
If you're correct, it's probably 25.
Yeah, the chat is obviously more correct than me. So now.
So max times for now are 24.46, 28.6, 26.9, and 22.68.
Okay, last solve for Mats.
Is doing his last solve, but we don't have him on screen anymore. We see now Abdelak and Mats. Not so good for Abdelak. I think the French record is better than that.
Great.
And
27 for Mats. So basically, it's 227 and 130 basically. So it will be 227.5 and a 30, something like 28, a large 28 formats.
So yeah, we have on the chat the average for Max too. Max did 26.57 apparently, and it's the same times we have. So
yeah,
that's probably good.
That's this one. Great 24 for
24. That's great time for Seong. So at least he got 224 and 126. And we probably missed his two first attempt.
He actually has one of the best average right now. Or
yeah.
He's aiming to have one.
For what we know.
Yeah, for what we know, obviously. And we're missing the last one from Kevin?
No, I think the first one was a DNF or a 34 or something like that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah,
actually, the timer was on 34, I think, but
it was something like this. Maybe it was.
I thought he didn't really solve. So
yeah,
it was maybe a DNF, and like he just stopped the timer. I'm not sure. We can't say if Seung was better than Felix, but I'm gonna check the scorecard and I'll be back.
So as I recall, we have a 29 for Felix, for Kevin. Sorry. A 826 something for Max, 24 for Felix, 28 for Mats, and so basically it's, if we just get the rough averages, I don't have the exact one. Oh yes, thank you. So Mats 28. 4 Felix 25. So yeah. Sorry. I misread. Sorry.
So we are
but
finishing groups of so we are coming for group 80.
So basically it will be Felix, Max, Mats and Kevin, and we'll see where Seung is. So I'm sure around Felix, but is he better? I don't know yet.
Groups 18, 19, 20, 21 and 22. Competitors, please bring your cue immediately.
So I could have a look at the scorecard of Seung, and he did great. Actually, he had 26, 26, 24, 26, 24. So there is 226 and 124 counting. So that will be really close to Felix. I don't know exactly.
The exact average will tell us.
Then better or not, but it will be really close. The 26 we saw 26.97 from Seung was his worst time. So there was 26.80 and 26.5, I think, counting, plus 24 something, 24.50 or something like that. Yeah, I can't have the exact time because they are just using it right now to put it in cubicums on the local cubicums. So we'll have the real results later. So now here is the last group with Antoine, no, Alexandre, Drew, Carlos, Eric, Jakub, Lucas Etter, Philippe and Sebastian Weyer, Morten Arborg, and also Yu Sajima. So that's a lot of great cubers there. But we will look obviously first at Sebastian. So we are trying to get the results of the multi-blind. Right now we are going to the room where they are entering results on cubicums to see if we have the full results. We don't know for now. So we don't have multiplying results now, but we have the 4x4 round 1 full results for the top 8 contestants. So 8 is Karen with 31.12. 7 is Mats with 30.59. 6 is Kevin with 29.33. 5 is Patrick Pons with 27.32. 4 is Bill Wong with 26.69. It's really close. Third is Max with 26.57. Second is Seung with 25.99. And first is Felix with 25.55. So now we are watching to the last group, where there is Sebastian Weyer, but I didn't see him for now. We'll check that.
Final record for 4x4. If you should not beating yet, please come back and drop a few. Also, we need judges for the blue stations. If you're start basically awesome, please come to the blue tables.
So here is Sebastian, finally. So we'll see what he's up to. The average time is not correct, I think, on the screen. I think it's 23 something. I'm not sure, but yeah. And the first one is already 22. So that's almost the best time we've got there. There was another 22, lower 22 by Max before, but that is good.
So yeah, I just checked the 4x4 times by Sebastian Weyer is 19.41 for single and 23.03 for the average, so not 24.01 as written.
Yeah, I think most of the cards have been done a few months ago for the Worlds, and it's not updated.
Not been updated, yeah. On the right, you can see Eric Akesdijk, who was a legend in 2012. Until 2012, I should say. Until Felix arrived, and Mats also. I don't know his current time, actually.
Yeah, his first 12 was 41, so it was not really good. Even if he is not on the top right now, he's better than that, I think. So yeah, 36 is a lot better. And Sebastian is up to 24.
24.
Point
That's a
31.
good start.
Yeah, so 22 and 24 for now. It's really good. It's better than anyone else for now, but it depends on, of course, the worst time.
Obviously.
We'll see if he can manage to stay at this level for five solves.
Yeah, the worst counting time for Felix was a 26. 26.83 actually.
Yeah, Lucas seemed really disappointed about this solve. He finished really slowly. I think something goes wrong during the solve, so he wasn't focused anymore. Someone asked Felix average for 4x4. It was 25.55. We have 54 on the chat, but the guy from the score taking gave us 25.55. I don't know who is right. Maybe the guy who enters the time in CubesComp is right, but I'm not sure. So Sebastian is here for his third solve. So far we had 22.78 and 24.31. If he continue like this, he can be first for this round.
Fast inspection.
So center are down. No, 19 seconds. Okay, edge seems done too. He's in the 3x3 fires. Okay. And it's 28. It's not as good as previous solves. 28-36 for Sebastian. And yes, Sebastian seems to add a double parity. So that's not really lucky, but he will do better for the next time. Oh, and you can see now Alexandre finally on stream. On the right, he's a French champion, and he's doing around 30 in average.
Yeah, his personal best and average is 30.01. Great start for Carlito.
Yeah, what a great time for Alexandre. Yeah, it could be his personal best for single. I'm not sure.
Single, I'm not sure. Single is 24.72.
Oh, so it's not.
No, it's not.
It's not, but it's close, and it's still close to the
it's still
top
close
10
to
top 10 world single solve. So it's
and
pretty great still.
And basically, if you do a sub 30 average, you're in the top 8. So Starting with the 24 and 25 is always great. And Alexander can beat his PB because he's trained a lot. So we'll see.
So I see you've got some news on the multi-blind on the chat. We don't have the full result now, but of course you can have information by asking to the competitor you wanted the result. So we will tell you when we have the full result. .28 with parity for Lucas. He seems happier with this solve than the previous one, where he finished slowly. So we have Alexandre again. We'll see if he's doing as well as the first solve we saw. I don't know if it was his first solve because not everybody started at the same time, and
this one won't be as good.
Yeah,
it
will be.
The edge solving was really slow.
Yeah,
he had trouble to find his edges. So.
32 is still decent for him, but not as good as
great.
Yeah, not as good as expected for the World Championship. I know that Alexander practiced a lot before the World Championship, as his top French cuber, and obviously the Worlds are in France, so he wanted to perform. But maybe he's more ready for 3x3. We will see tomorrow.
Yeah, 3x3, I'm sure. He can place 6 point something on 3x3, so you can place sub 7. So you can place correctly at the end. Oh, big pop.
Okay, Sebastian is here again. He's
He's really fast.
Yeah.
He's really fast.
What a style. Oh. Oh, too bad.
No.
I think he had a parity again,
Yeah.
but it was still really fast.
It was a 21-22, but he had a bad parity at the end. So.
At the end, he got 24. So it's 22, 24, 28, 24 for Sebastian Forno.
So yeah, if he's still, yeah,
so
he will be first.
Yeah, he can still be first easily. I say easily because he seems to have the pace to continue to do 24 sort of, and maybe if he's lucky, he could have 20 or even a sub 20. Let's dream about that. And
so
we'll
yeah,
see.
he just needs to have. Yeah, he will be first because even if he places his worst time, he will have 2:24 and 1:28. So yeah, it will be less than 25.5. So best average
Anyway,
27.4. No. Oh yeah, best average.
Yeah. So yeah, the worst average possible apparently is worse than Felix one. So he is not sure to be first, but there is a great chance. Someone asked if Max have solved yet. Yeah, Max got 26.57 average and is currently third. And whatever happened, he will place 4, I think, because Sebastian is going to beat him. Whatever happened, so Max is 4, and Felix and Seong are ahead. Max and Sebastian will be, whatever happened.
James Moray, can you please do your job?
So we missed one solve of Sebastian. Maybe his first solve, because everyone is done now. So I don't know what is Sebastian final average, but we will check that. And we have the other top 8 contestants here. So just a few minutes earlier, David and Weston came back, so they are going to comment for you the 6x6 final and then the 7x7 final. So I give them back the mic and enjoy the commentary. Thanks.
All right, guys, we're getting ready here for 6x6 finals. They're just calling up the top 20 competitors for finals right now. This is David Adams back with Weston Mizumoto.
Hey everyone. I think the people we're especially watching are Felix Max, Kevin. I think we expect those people to take top 3 places.
Yeah, there's always a possibility that Ciaran, Lucas, or Sung Hyuk Nam busts an incredible average in the finals, or someone pops in the top 3, because 6x6 being mean of 3, you can't mess up a single solve. So if someone pops or someone locks up like crazy, or gets one solve above 2 minutes, or something crazy happens, it can blow off the entire average. So it'll be exciting to watch.
Yeah, I'm really curious how they're going to format the finals, because there are 20 people in finals for every event here except for 3x3, and there are 10 seats in the front, and it looks like there are another 10 right behind. So I wonder if they're going to do stationary stations and have 10 people in the front, 10 people behind, or if they're going to keep moving them in and out.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. The precedent is generally for finals to have everyone stationary, but having people sort of behind the stage, not elevated, might not be what they want to do. There is a good spectator area, though, elevated stands, making it easy to see the people behind.
Yeah, we have a pretty great venue. It's like almost like bleacher seating, almost like a theater. Seats go pretty high. You can have a great view, and we have the big projector at the back of the screen, or back of the room.
Yeah, it's nice. It has all the benefits of stage area like a theater, but without the detriments of stage lighting. Oftentimes stages or theaters will have just spotlights in the middle and makes the lighting pretty hard for competitors, but this is the best of both worlds.
Looks like they're announcing the finalists for 6x6. I don't see any of them yet, but they're probably walking up pretty soon. I saw a bunch of people practicing 6x6 in the warm-up area.
And it looks like we have judges seated in the front row and the back row, so I'm guessing that we're going to have all 20 finalists going at the same time, 10 in the front, 10 in the back.
Yeah, I wonder if the camera will be able to pick up anyone in the back row. Oh, this is a nice view.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, it's cool. We have like a 360 camera right over there. It's pretty cool.
Oh, that's very neat.
You can see Ron van Bruchem,
one of the founders of the WCA.
Looks like he's judging at the yellow station right there. I don't think I recognize any of the other judges.
And now, well, it is nice to see the people in the back. Let's be honest, the top 4 to 6 or 7 are really the only ones with a shot here, because the disparity between the top 6x6ers, or big cubes in general, and the rest of the competition is quite large.
And then 3, 4. Yeah. So it looks like we're going to be, the arrangement for the competitors will be top seed in the center front, and then kind of moving out as the seeds get higher, and then into the back row. So I think 11th seed will be middle of the back row, first seed middle of the front row, second seed probably to the left or right, third seed to the left or right of the first player.
And the crowd is doing the wave, getting excited for 6x6 finals. We've had a couple finals so far, 3x3 with feet, and clock. Clock finals are this afternoon after 7x7 finals.
I think we only have FMC. FMC is done.
FMC is completed. 3x3 with feet is completed. 4x4 blind is completed. I see Kevin Hayes dropping off his 6x6 right now. Looks like we're getting ready to go.
Yep. Yeah, as far as past results, we have Bill Wang winning 4 blind with, what was his time, with 2:0 something?
2:07, I believe.
And then I think
Jakub Kipa won 3x3 with feet. I'm not sure what
kind of
his,
expected, I think.
Average was, yeah, but he was the heavy favorite there.
20. Let's see. In fewest move, we have Marcel Peters, 26.33 mean. And then Sebastiano Toronto, 27.33 mean. And then we have Mats Volk, surprisingly, in third, 27.33 mean. Tied with second, but Sebastiano had a better best solve, I guess.
Yeah, better single, so that's the tiebreaker for mean of 3, or for any average tied, the best single becomes the higher place. If you're looking to learn FMC, actually, Sebastiano Toronto has a very extensive FMC guide. Porkynator is his speed-solving username. If you search Porkynator FMC Ultimate Guide, you'll be able to find that. So as we have our finalists getting ready to sit down, we've seen them drop off their cubes. Let's just recap the results of the top few for the first round. Felix Zemdegs with a 127.79 second mean in first. Max Park is the second seed in 143.34 seconds. And Kevin Hayes, who has lost a round to a U.S. competitor for the first time in 6 years, I believe, since 2011, with a 146.38 mean average.
Yeah, I'm really surprised to see Kevin in third. I think he considers 6x6 to be his best event. So I think he was expected. He was himself expecting to be at least second, but I think after he saw that his first initial solves weren't going so well, he kind of gave up and just. I don't know if you can probably see in the videos that he kind of gave up at the end of his mean. But that's a pretty huge margin between Felix and Max, between the first and second seeds.
Yeah, we'll see. You know, Kevin, it looked like in the end of the first round, he was sort of pausing after the solves. He definitely looked over to see Felix's 120 when Felix set the world record in the first round. But it looks like he's more focused for this final.
Looks like they're asking people to be sensible during finals.
Crowd is getting a little rowdy here.
Everyone's pretty excited. Kevin Hayes looking like he's in the zone.
We're off.
I think after last round's performance, it's hard to deny that Felix is probably the favorite. But who are you rooting for, David?
I am certainly rooting for Kevin Hayes. If he wins this, it will be his third world championship title in a row for 6x6.
Yeah, world championships don't come around very often, so.
Competitors are off.
We have Max and Felix on the right.
Felix's cube is hidden behind the cover right now. And on the left we have Ciaran in the blue shirt and Lucas, I believe, in the yellow shirt.
I think. All right. Looks like they're not showing Kevin yet.
All right.
I wonder if he's solving.
Felix looks like he's on his 3x3 stage. OLL parity. 132 for Felix.
132.
Earlier, when we had the interview with Felix, he predicted a 130 average in the finals, so that's slightly above what he was expecting.
142 for Max. Gotta say, these aren't great solves for these guys.
Yeah, you know, Max did get a 142, which is faster than his 143 mean in the first round. So he's probably happy with that. I don't think Max thinks himself a favorite.
I asked for removing the
the cover.
the thing. I don't know in English
Oh,
what you say.
the cover?
The cover, yeah.
Yeah.
Because they put it just in front
Yeah.
of the
Yeah, that's good.
It's gonna be better now.
All right, Kevin, it's going. I'm really rooting for Kevin.
Felix
He
and
seemed to be
Max
pretty disappointed.
exchanging a couple words after that first solve.
Discussing scrambles. All right, Kevin. It looks like
He's on his last 4 edges there. Oh, this looks like a good solve for Kevin. I think he's on his 3x3 phase.
all right, Kevin. Kevin pull into the
Oh, a little parity.
it's going to be close. Felix's first solve was 132. It's close.
An A-perm for Kevin. 132 flat. And it looks like we have a race here, boys.
He beat Felix's first time by 0.49 seconds. I don't know if Kevin knows this, but it's a good start for Kevin.
I'm not sure. No,
he may not have the world record, but I
It-
think right now he probably cares more about the world championship title because you can get a world record at any competition, but you can only get a world championship title every 2 years.
And only in this round.
Yeah.
Felix may have gotten the world record in the first round, but if he continues his current performance, Kevin will be the world champion.
These next two solves are what Kevin has been practicing for the past like 4 months, and he's been putting in like some ridiculous times, like 20 hours a week. He told me, on top of his full-time job at Microsoft. I'm sure it's hard to compete against other people when they're doing full-time cubing, and Kevin's also at the same time working on his career.
Yeah, Felix, of course, working full-time on cubeskills.com. And so he has a lot of time to practice. He just got back from a 2-month tour across Latin America, doing nothing but solving Rubik's Cubes, competing, spreading the good word of cubing to South America.
All right. Kevin has a slight lead. The smallest of leads, especially when it comes to 6x6. Right. Felix holding his cube a little low. A little bit hard to see. Every solve counts. Mean of 3.
Yep, he knows that if he messes up one solve, that could wreck the entire average. It's not like the 5x5 round where getting a 59 will do nothing. He needs every solve to be good. This one looks pretty good.
Is that?
That looks like an OL parity at around 125, above 130 again.
Right, 132.98.
Another 132.
Very consistent. See what Max gets. It's approaching the 125 mark. Looks
on 3x3 stage.
Looks like he just finished up his edges. Yep, on to 3x3.
But starting with a 142, it's going to be very hard for Max to take first. However, podiuming is still a possibility, and I would say quite likely. Felix laughing at that last solve. I think he...
I wonder what was so funny. 147.
All right, Kevin's getting ready for his second solve. He's seen Felix's 2 132s. He knows that he has a 132. He knows that he can beat that.
Kevin has stated that sub 130 averages are a piece of cake for him at home. But, you know, when in competition, it's a completely different ballgame.
Yeah, and you know, the volume of solves you do at home, sometimes it's easy to underestimate what your average is. And especially at home, you're usually counting averages of 5, averages of 12, and in those you can drop your worst time. Here, with a mean of 3, every solve counts. That's what we've said it, and we'll say it again and again because it's just so important.
Yeah.
It's what makes 6x6 and 7x7 so different from all the other official WCA events.
Yep. So, as far as hardware goes, Felix is using a magnetic 6x6 created for him by Speedcube Shop, and Kevin is using a magnetic 6x6 created for him by Chris Tran of The Cubicle. Recent hardware advances have let them be able to turn at full speed. Kevin and Aggie, they all turn so ridiculously fast.
Yeah, you know, I think the magnets help out Felix more than they do Kevin, because Kevin has always had crazy TPS on 6x6 and 7x7. That was sort of one of the defining characteristics of his style. And with the magnets, you know, Felix is able to turn really fast as well.
Right. Kevin's
on
approaching the end of his
3x3
solve.
phase. Let's see
Trying
let's see if he gets a parity.
Here we go.
Kilo parity.
136.27.
It's all going to come down to this last
The last solve. Kevin still in the running. He can definitely do it.
Felix has a 132.49 and a 132.98. Depending on Felix's last solve, if he keeps up this 132, Kevin is going to need to get a very good single.
Looks like Max and Felix are on to their final solves. Felix far left, Max on his right.
While Kevin is always capable of beating his official PB, which would be NAR every time he beats his PB, his current official PB is 129. So if he gets that as his last solve and Felix continues his 132, that will not be enough for him to win. But it all depends on what Felix gets here. Over halfway through the solve now.
Looks like Ciaran is pretty happy about his 145. Must be a good solve for him.
I'm not sure if that was him being happy or in awe of something that happened during this solve.
Yeah. So it looks like, yeah, last round he got a 149 national record and just beat that. Looks like, well, Felix and Max are closing it out.
He might have even beaten Max Park. Oh, and Felix is already above 140. Oh, 143? Can you? I need my glasses to see from here.
I can't
it's in
see
the
too
corner.
well.
It's dark.
I can't see too well. Looks like a...
I can't see, a 143 for Felix there, and Max gets a 140.
Looks like a 143.89.
All right, so we're on our calculators right now, trying to figure out what Kevin needs. So Felix has a 130.
All right.
Felix has a 132.
Kevin
49
is in the zone. He's focusing. Knows he can do it. All he has to do is do what he does at home. He just has to do what he practiced a million times. We're calculating the time he needs to win right now.
Kevin needs a 141 flat or better to win right here. That is very doable for Kevin.
All right. Show us what you got, Kevin. Looks like we have him on the big screen.
He knows what he needs to get here. Looks like he's nervous.
Right, onto his edges.
Edges at 48.
All right.
Pretty good centers for Kevin.
All right, looks like he's making good progress on those edges.
A little bit of a pause there. It all comes down to this.
Oh, come on.
The last 30 seconds.
Oh.
Last 4 edges.
Focus.
And he's on 3x3
Right,
phase.
3x3.
He needs a 20-second 3x3 phase. If he gets OLO parity and PLO parity, that might be the bane of his.
Oh, he got PLO parity.
OLO parity.
He can do it. He can do it. I believe he can do it.
PLO
Oh my god.
parity.
Oh my god.
Yeah! Yeah! Kevin Hayes, world champion for the 3rd time in a row. And he goes crazy, jumps off the stage, gives Felix a high five. Kevin has been practicing for this for so long.
I need to go give Kevin a hug.
He was not sure if he could do it. I could see a defeatist attitude in him the entire weekend. Felix, his performance in the first round certainly had him on edge going into today. He is... Everything he's done, he got the stage pushed back a little bit, a meter back because the lighting was a little bit better there. Felix's stickerless shades.
Great comeback from round 1.
Yeah, after third
After
seed
third
with a
place.
146 average, Kevin Hayes pulls it out.
World champion of 6x6 for the 3rd time.
Wow.
Congratulations
I am
to
in
Kevin
shock.
Hayes. Yeah.
I'm going to be honest, I didn't think he could do it. And he pulls it out.
All right.
Wow. Let's see.
Yeah, let's see if we can go get Kevin.
Maybe if he'll come over here.
Yeah.
He still has 7x7 finals, so I know he wants to practice. He only has 20 minutes to transition. There's Mega Minx finals in the meantime.
Maybe I can ask him if you want to.
I think we should let him focus. He was already talking about the short transition between 6x6 and 7x7. Maybe after he wins 7x7, we'll get an interview with him.
Yep. I think even at this point, even if he doesn't win 6x6, I mean 7x7, he'll be happy with how things turned out.
Oh yeah.
Looks like he's getting interviewed by I don't know who's interviewing him.
Wow. With double parity on the last solve too. That was incredibly tense.
Oh, that was so exciting.
All right. For Mega Minx final, I think Weston and I are going to hop off for a bit, cool down after that exciting 6x6 final.
We'll be back soon. If Kevin offers to give an interview, I probably won't end up asking him. But if he offers, we'll probably be back.
Yeah, I don't want to pester him right now. He's got 6x6 under his belt, but 7x7 finals with Felix is going to be a very close race as well. Felix doing the same thing, setting the world record in the first round. But we know now that that doesn't mean anything. One bad solve is all it takes. And just the consistency from Kevin, under 140 every time. All right, we will see you guys after Mega Minx finals.
Update, Kevin Hayes actually, wanna go?
Oh, you know where Hippie?
Where?
Hippie, who won the...
Kevin.
Yeah,
Kevin won.
6 by
Kevin.
6.
Yeah. Where is?
I'm looking for him because I want to...
Okay, we're missing some competitors. Rami starting up on the blue stage, and on the orange stage we were seeing Damien Lee, Daniel Rosalie, Juliette Sebastian, and Terry Han.
that was really good, really intense.
That was intense. It's like we knew.
Julien Sébastien, dans la zone orange, immédiatement supérieure.
We're still missing the moments of David Lee. Here she comes.
Okay, that was really intense. This final was really great. I hope you liked it, and Winston and David will come back for the 7x7 final. But now it's a Megamix final. So for those who are asking, the Megamix world record average is 35.15 and the single is 29.93. About the competitors playing the final right now, the top ones have been Juan Pablo, Felix, and Oscar, who finished first, second, and third in the first round. And yesterday we had an interview with Oscar on the stream, and he said that he was pretty happy about his performance because he got the continental record, European record yesterday, and he was hoping to do so again today to keep his place on the podium. So we'll see if he managed to do it. And a great start by Juan Pablo, who did 240 in a row. The average for the first round were 39.45 for Juan Pablo, 44.68 for Felix, and 45.07 for Oscar. So nice time for Alan. Alan did 47.65 on the first round, and he finished fourth. So he had his chance. He still have a chance to finish on the podium. It depends on the Oscar performance and Felix too, maybe. But Juan Pablo seemed way ahead for now. We'll see what happened. So Oscar got a 46, and now Juan Pablo is going for his third solve, I think. 230 for now. Yeah, very nice solve for Juan Pablo. So he's heading to the title, I think, for now. And okay, good solve for Alan too. I don't know all the results of Alan and Oscar, but it probably will be close. Plus, Felix didn't get that well for now, so yeah, podium is gonna be really close between these three guys, and maybe with Lucas too. 41 for Felix. It's a pretty good time, and I think it's maybe enough to go to the second place, but it's not over, so we have to watch everyone to know who is gonna end up with the podium. Juan Pablo is doing his fourth solve. If it's sub 40, he will probably end up world champion in Megamix. And by what we see until now, he's really capable of. Okay, 52 for Alan. It's 41. 41 for Juan Pablo. So it's still close to the Felix scores, but still a little better. Everything can change with the last solve, so it's pretty important. Nice solve from Felix. 46. It's not really good for him, but he's not pretty sure he's gonna end second. So he just finished second for 6x6 earlier, so it will be the second place for this world already. We will wait for the last solve of Juan Pablo to be sure. And Oscar is probably doing his last solve too, but we don't know what were his previous results. 46 is really good for Oscar, so he could end up third. Yeah, 35 for Juan Pablo, and you have done the only two sub 40 of the final, I think. So he will be first. Looks like he still have one solve to go. Yeah, I don't know why he's still on stage, because I thought that he already did his 5 solves. I'm not sure. So probably what happened is when Pablo did the first non-official solve when he was on stage, that's why he already had 5 times and is still solving. I think so. And Felix is doing his last solve right now. Okay, nice. So he will definitely end up second for Megamix. End of the last solve for Juan Pablo. And he is a world champion. I think so, this time it's correct. Yeah, he doesn't seem so happy about it. Maybe because he was far from his personal best. But that still does the job. Maybe I will see if he's interested by an interview. I'm not sure.
All right, Juan Pablo won. We all knew that was going to happen.
All right, we're back. This is David Adams with Weston Mizumoto. And I have some nice intel from the competition. Kevin just got a 2:03 7x7 solve while warming up. That is unofficial world record. So we'll see if he can continue his hot streak into 7x7 right now.
Yep. And we know this is unofficial world record because 1, it's Kevin's PB, and 2, it's faster than the world record, which is Felix's PB. Just Felix gets his PBs in comp, and Kevin gets them while warming up.
Are you sure that was Felix's PB?
Wasn't it?
I think he said he only got his
PBs
that
was for 6x6.
Yeah, 6x6 and 5x5 singles.
All right. Oops, my bad.
Yeah, so I expect Kevin to get a 2:03 7x7 average now.
Yeah, yeah, it's on. I'm back just to say that I tried to get Juan Pablo for an interview, but he went straight off the room, so I couldn't get him. But maybe we will try to talk with him tomorrow. I don't know. So that's it. It's for saying that I tried to have him, but I couldn't. Thanks, guy.
All right, anyway. So one thing that gives Kevin maybe a slight edge in this final is that he's had time to warm up, while Felix, since he's good at every single event, was busy doing Megaminx final. And Kevin got to do some solves, got to warm up, got to make sure his cube is properly Traxxased.
Yep, Kevin, a big proponent of Traxxas 50K to slow down his big cubes and make sure he can't turn them too fast.
I wonder if Kevin should pursue a sponsorship from Traxxas.
All right, so while we're transitioning between Megaminx and 6x6, let's just recap the results of the first round of 7x7. Felix setting the world record mean and single with a 2:15.07 mean and a 2:06.73 single.
Oh, which one? Oh.
Kevin had a 2:26.38 mean and a 2:26.04 single, shockingly close to his average. Interestingly enough, one of those was a 2:24 that he plus 2'd. Maybe that was so that he could just get it exactly the same and have one of the most consistent 7x7 averages. And then Lucas Wesch from Germany with a national record 2:37.57 and a 2:30.45 single.
We have Max Park in fourth. 2:46 mean, 2:26 best.
And those are about who we expect to have a chance to take this down.
Yep.
And while it may look Felix, 11 seconds faster in his mean, 2:15 versus 2:26, is a clear favorite, but as we just saw, anything can happen. Even if, and interestingly enough, Kevin got 6 parodies, OLL and PLL parody on every solve for that 6x6 round. But the way that Kevin does his OLL parody, occasionally if the edge parody is on his yellow, which is his U layer, he will cancel the OLL parody with the edge pairing parody. So it's actually a little bit more likely that he gets OLL parody on average because, for 6x6 there technically are sort of 2 different OLL parodies, and you can either do it once or you can do it twice, and he always does it at most once.
Hey, David, who taught Kevin that?
I did.
Oh, wow. Who would have thought?
Back in the day.
Back in the day when we could still teach Kevin things that weren't like F2L tricks.
We can still teach Kevin things, but they're only 3x3 things.
Yeah, not big cube things.
Kevin, notorious for not having good 3x3 algorithms or F2L tricks. On commentary right now, I'm David Adams.
I'm Weston Mizumoto.
You might know Weston from the Westonian YouTube channel back in the day, OH tutorials, and 2-time national champion for one-handed.
Also podiumed OH in 2013 under Felix.
Nice.
Don't mind losing to Felix.
Yeah, losing to Felix.
Hey, we've all done it.
Yeah. Even me, even though.
Literally. We've all done it.
Yeah, actually. And we have our judges set. It looks like our competitors are dropping off their cubes. I see Max Park sitting behind, Kevin putting his headphones on, getting ready for this average.
He's got to be feeling good going into this average.
Oh, yeah. You think after winning 6x6, which I think is what he cares about more than anything because, 3 times in a row, getting the three-peat is important. Now he has that weight lifted off his shoulders. He can just go in and do these 7x7 solves as fast as he can.
Guys, if you have like a few minutes, maybe ask Oscar to tell us about the Megaminx.
Yeah. Oh,
final.
Yeah.
So why not? Did someone report a found thing?
And when we say the thing that Kevin cares about the most, we don't mean the puzzle he cares about the most. We mean the thing in life he cares about the most. This is what Kevin breathes. 6x6 centers.
Yeah, and
I think we're gonna have Oscar coming to talk about some Megaminx stuff.
Yeah, we're gonna see if we can get Oscar to come in and do a little recap of what happened in Megaminx. Weston and I can solve the Megaminx, but we're about 2 minutes 30 seconds.
Yeah,
maybe
about,
3 minutes.
About my time. About 2 minutes slower than Juan Pablo.
Yeah, so we don't really have anything useful to say in that regard. Besides, Juan Pablo is fast.
Juan Pablo is by far the best. Everyone knew he was going to win, and he won. He's really good.
Something interesting, Juan Pablo has what I believe to be the only magnetic Megaminx in existence. They had to drill holes in the Megaminx. They had to drill holes in the Megaminx in order to put the magnets in. And I can't imagine anyone else went through that work. I don't think it would be worth it for anyone else to go through that work unless they're already averaging what Felix averages, which is about 10 seconds slower than Juan Pablo.
Yeah, Juan Pablo said that his goal was to beat Felix by 10 seconds.
Oh, I hear Dana Yee has a magnetic mega as well.
Oh, wow. Oh yeah, I think I saw a video of Chris Tran, or I don't know if it's a video. Something on Facebook. I think Chris Tran was making one for Dana Yee.
So it'll be interesting, as Weston pointed out earlier, Kevin just spent the last 20 minutes practicing 7x7, while Felix spent the last 20 minutes solving a Megaminx. So going through the transition from 6 to 7 is hard enough. They're similar puzzles, but there's a lot of things different. You know, you don't have to worry about color scheme, a lot more centers, but the transition from Megaminx to 7x7 is much different.
Yeah, I think the better you get at these puzzles, the more unique your various tricks become to the specific puzzle. Oh, looks like we have Otter coming on.
Yeah, it looks like Oscar is coming over. So Mario and Oscar are going to give some Megaminx talk.
Okay, so thanks, Guy. So we are back with Oscar, and I just checked the times, and you are third of the World Championship.
Thank you
so
very
you
much.
have you have a 47.22.
Yes.
And Rami has a 47.80 something. So
And he remembered correctly.
So nice, nice.
Wow, that's good.
So yesterday you finished third of the
Yes,
first round, and we talked together, and you said that you wanted to keep the place, so you have it. So
I did that.
What can you say? What can you say about the final?
Well, the average was slightly slower than I wanted it to be, but that was mainly because first round I had really fortunate last layer cases, and this round I just didn't. So that's the main reason, but 47 is still okay, I would say.
Okay. So yesterday you did an European record,
yes.
Like 45?
07.
That's right.
Yep.
Oh yeah, 45 or 7.
Yeah.
And 47, how it is compared to your... Yeah, 7x7 is on, so we're gonna be quick.
Yeah.
So how it is compared to your actual roval is good, or?
It's slightly slower than I usually do, but everything taken into account, that's what you would expect from those holes. So.
Okay, nice. Yeah. So last question, because we're gonna look at the 7x7 final. I would just ask about your contestants. There was Felix and there was Juan Pablo. Juan Pablo won the title, but he doesn't seem pretty happy. Do you know why, or?
Yeah, well, he won. I think he wanted a world record, but I mean, it's still good times he got. It's good times.
Totally, yeah. I think he won by far. He was way ahead.
There's really no chance for anyone to beat him. So.
Okay, so you're gonna pass the mic to Winston and David to comment the 7x7 final. So thank you a lot,
very
Oscar.
much.
Guys.
Thanks. All right, we are back, and it looks like some of the solving has already started. Felix is nearing the end of his first solve.
Looks like a bad solve for Felix. Ooh, and the banner comes up right over his cube, so I'm not sure. It looks like PLL is getting ready. 228 shakes his head. Kevin is going as well. He's about a minute into the solve.
Yeah. I wonder how Felix is feeling. Didn't get much time to practice, if at all, even.
Yeah, 228 is slower than Kevin's mean in the previous round, and that's a slow mean for Kevin in general.
Yeah, Kevin said he did horribly.
But Kevin always says that.
Yeah, that is true.
Unless he beats Felix. Whether it's beating him in the round or beating his world record. Kevin has had the most disappointing NARs out of anyone. Looks like he's on his last 4 edges now. This is not a good solve for Kevin as well.
Yeah, he has some room to spare with Felix's first solve. You can't expect the finals of Worlds to be the best solves ever.
228 for Max as well, so Max might be in the running if Max can't keep that up.
How crazy would it be if
Kevin is on 3x3 phase, and there is no parity for 7x7.
All right.
Wow. And we have a race. 3 228s in the first solve.
Looks like Kevin's is... no, Felix is the fastest, I think, by a small margin.
Yeah, Kevin had a 228.0 and Felix had a 228.1.
Is that what it was? No. Felix is... I think...
Wow, they were both 228 zeros.
Close, nevertheless.
We have a race.
Right.
Kevin and Felix laughing at each other. Can't believe what just happened. 2 solves to go, and only these 2 solves matter. That first solve is irrelevant.
And Max is thinking, man, I'm just as good as these guys. I can do it.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I think that is a good solve for Max and a bad solve for Kevin and Felix. But when you only have to do 3 solves, you only need to get 3 good ones.
It's like Kevin is jamming out a little bit.
If it worked
feeling himself.
If it works for 6x6. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And there go Kevin and Felix side by side.
Starting his Kevin by Kevin solves.
So yesterday, before the first round of 7x7, Kevin raced Felix about 30 solves, and I think he beat Felix about 25 of them or more. And then Felix got the world record. Kevin was not too happy. But Kevin is in the zone.
Lucas, 236. We have another Lucas sleeping behind me.
Yeah, Speedcuber 71 Max. Lefty does not use lefty double flicks. He will do U prime with his index finger. Which shocks me that he's fast at 3x3 when he doesn't do that. I don't do that, but I'm not sub 6, sub 7.
I also do not do that, except for this one R perm.
What was... Is that not an official solve for Kevin?
No. Kevin, that was just a warm-up solve.
He was using the timer.
Oh, yeah. So I think Kevin has 3 magnetic 6x6s. Probably the world record for most magnetic 6x6s.
Yeah, Kevin using the cubicle 7x7. Kevin does not have magnets in his 7x7. Felix does have magnets in his 7x7.
Looks like Felix just passed the world record mean. Oh.
Ooh, and a 219. That is a very good single. Kevin is going to have to answer that, or otherwise the last solve is going to be a lot of pressure. However, as we saw last time,
Kevin has nerves of steel.
And Felix, all it takes is one bad solve. If Felix gets another bad solve on the last solve, he can open the door.
Yep.
Kevin's official PB is 216. Certainly capable of getting a sub 219 here. Especially after getting a 203 in warm-up. Kevin told me he used to have a superstition that he had to set an unofficial world record at a competition before he did his official solves if he wanted to get the world record. At this competition, he just set an unofficial world record. That doesn't necessarily mean he'll get a world record, but it means he's feeling good.
Yeah, we have Felix lurking hard, watching Kevin solve.
Looking at the scramble.
Trying to see, what do I need on my third solve?
Last 4 edges.
All right.
2 minutes. 3 by 3 at 208. Unless Kevin gets a very good 3 by 3 stage here, I don't think it'll be 219.
Is it going to beat? Is it going to be
but
Felix?
He's turning fast. That's
Is it
Olo.
going to beat him? Nope.
That's PLO. A 221. Gentlemen, this is a race. Felix, 2 seconds on Kevin with his last solve.
Very, very close.
A 219.32. Kevin just getting a 221.55.
Felix only slightly faster on each of the solves, but you know, anything could happen. Felix could mess up his last solve, and Kevin could pull through.
We know. We don't. Felix does not want to let what happened last time happen. Max gets a 231. Another brilliant time. Max with a 228 and a 231. Depending on the last solve, we could still see Max in the running.
In worst case scenario, one of them could pop.
And we see Lucas. Lucas getting the 3rd seed going into this finals. In the orange shirt on the left of the right screen.
Oh,
a 227. Oh, it looks like a +2. I can't really tell from here. Max looks very surprised. That is, I think, the German national record single set by Lucas in the first round at 230 and broken by him again at 227.
All right. I think this is an official solve for Felix.
For Kevin, it is certainly not because he is wearing headphones. And that is not allowed. Even if the headphones are not playing music.
Yeah, I wonder if it's intentional for Felix to start his average a little bit before Kevin, because he sat down fairly early and started his solves before Kevin even sat down. I wonder if it's kind of a tactic to help with nerves, maybe.
Yeah, you know, I think Kevin likes to know what he needs to get. However, he's starting his solve.
Kevin's about to start.
Felix's cube is under the table. It's going to be hard to calculate Felix with about a 2-second lead on Kevin for total time. Total time being the same metric as mean in this case. Felix is together.
Felix is approaching the 2-minute mark. So
Felix
Kevin
on
needs to
3x3.
beat Felix by 2.4 seconds this solve.
And Felix gets a
2:17.
2:17.46. Kevin needs a 2:15.05 or better here.
It's a tall order.
Certainly doable, but I believe that will be Kevin's official PB.
Oh, for sure it would. I think. Wait.
Currently, he has a 2:16.64. He needs a NAR single in order to win. And Felix knows. "45 seconds. Felix doesn't want to look.
Very nerve-wracking for Felix right now.
Kevin on what appears to be the last 4. No. It can't be.
Right, 2-minute mark.
And he's still pairing edges. Here he goes, 3x3. He's going to need some sort of skip.
Oh,
and Felix Zemdegs is your world champion.
Congratulations to Felix.
Kevin gave it his all. But in the end, he came up just a little bit short with a 2:27. Shake his hand. Congratulations, Felix Zemdegs, world champion for 7x7 Rubik's Cube. Kevin Hayes will take home second. Unfortunately, we haven't been seeing all of Lucas's solves, so I'm not sure who between Lucas or Max took home third.
Felix looks pretty happy. Well deserved.
Yeah, very well deserved.
Congratulations to
The
Felix.
world record holder is the world champion.
I'm sure the first of many titles to come this weekend for Felix.
Yeah, and this is just Friday night. You know, we have 2 more days of exciting competition. 3x3 starts tomorrow, bright and early. We have 2x2 tomorrow. There are no finals on Saturday, but Sunday is going to be an absolutely action-packed day. All the finals. Max finishes up with a 2:49. And yeah,
Yep, looks like 7x7 is concluding. I think so. We have, as far as the results we know so far, is Felix is first, Kevin is second, and most likely either Max or Lucas third.
What a solve. That was a close 7x7 final. Up until the last solve, I mean, you know, Kevin just needs one solve, but all 3 of the top 3 favorites getting 228s. Lucas setting a German national record with the 227. Lucas is on his last solve here. We missed his first solve, but his second solve was a 227. Max, I believe, had a 240 or 226 mean, is what I'm hearing from the crowd. I'm not sure if that's correct, because Max has a 228 and a 231 as his first. Maybe the chat is 236 mean. Yeah, that sounds more accurate, with a 249 as the final solve.
Yeah, I didn't know of Lucas before today, but he's definitely really fast at big cubes.
Yeah, and it looks like he's getting faster every round. A 2:37 for Lucas. I think that is enough to give him second place. If anyone in chat saw his first solve and could help us out. Although it is dangerous to trust the chat.
So on the right, we can see Antoine talking to someone. Do you know if Antoine was in the finals? I don't think so.
The next event is Rubik's Clock Final. And I think Weston and I are going to hop off again back to Mario for that final. Thanks, everyone.
And thanks for watching, everyone.
Another exciting final. And we'll hand it back to Mario now.
Yeah.
Let's see, maybe if we can get Kevin or Felix over here.
Yeah, maybe.
Thank you, guys. So I hope you enjoyed that 7x7 final. About the 7x7 finals, on third place, I think we have Lucas. If I'm not wrong, he beat Max. Lucas had probably something like 236, 227, and 237, and Max had 228, 231, and 249. So Lucas is probably the third and Max the fourth. For now, we have fewest moves events, which is over. We have Megaminx, which is over 6x6, 7x7, and I think that's all. And oh yeah, 4x4 blindfolded is over too. And with fit is over too. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 world champion already, and we will have one more in a few minutes with the Rubik's Clock final. Is Erno Rubik here? I don't think he's here right now, but I know he will be here tomorrow night for the Rubik's Nation Cup, and he will give the prize to the winning team. But he's not staying for the main events on Sunday. He probably have a better plan, so. yeah, people in the crowd are really happy. There is some Switzerland, some people from Poland too, from France, obviously, and I think everyone enjoyed a lot the 6x6 and the 7x7 final. Megamix was great too, and someone is asking on the chat, what did Felix get on Megamix? He finished second, and Juan Pablo was first, and Oscar Anderson was third by a little margin over the fourth person. I don't remember who was fourth, but it was really close with Oscar. I had to check it to announce it to Oscar just after the final. Hey, so I'm back with the result of the 7x7 final. So the exact result is fourth place, Max Park with 236.50 average. Third, Lucas Wesh with 233.99. Second place, Kevin with 225.83 average, and first place Felix with 221.60 average. So thanks. So that was right. Max is fourth and Lucas is third. So you were asking about the 4x4 first round. So the missing solve of Sebastian on stream earlier, because we missed one solve of Sebastian, was a 32, and it was his worst. So he got an average of 25.61 and he finished second. So Felix was first with 25.55. Then Sebastian with 25. Oh, whoa. That was a great clock attempt right now. 3.00. Nice. By Pierre Bouvier, a Frenchman. Nice. But I think it was. I'm not sure. I'm not sure he really finished it. I think it was a DNF. I'm not sure. There are a lot of people watching his clock. I don't know. I will ask later. So I was saying that Sebastian was second at the 4x4 first round. So Felix, Sebastian, Seong, Max, Bill, Patrick, Kevin, Mats are the 8 first people for the 4x4 first round. I don't know what happened with Pierre Bouvier there at clock, but it didn't seem like it was a valid solve. I don't know. I really don't know. I will ask. So yeah, I was going to check with Pierre, and apparently it was a DNF, so it didn't got 3.00 at clock. So it's not a world record. It's just a failed attempt.
Marco, Siegfried, just there. Please come to the floor.
Can one of us have a key? I think that makes sense. Okay. Then that's perfect. Okay. So who currently has the keys? I do, and Anthony does. Okay. So Anthony's probably gonna go. Okay. And then I think Tim and I are eating in.
Yeah, so about the drama around what just happened on the clock final, Pierre was apparently just trolling when he finished. He knew it was not finished, and he still make it like it was a world record, but yeah, it was not at all. I don't know. I don't know who won the clock, but we will try to check the results soon.
I have texting, I also have Facebook, I also have chat, I have basically everything inside. Can we just make sure I do that? Okay. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, have a good dinner. Yeah, you too. Ça va, ça se passe bien? C'est pas fatigant.
So I'm back with the result of the clock final. So just before we end up the stream for today, the podium is in third place Nathaniel Berg with something with 7.2. In second place Evan Yu with 6.83, and in first place it's Wojciech Knot with 6.23. So that's the podium for clock. So we have finished for today. So we will close the stream, and we are going to come back tomorrow at 9 o'clock for the 2x2 first round. Bye everyone.